Bruh. I can never get used to this OBS, like, overlay. The new overlay for OBS, I can never get used to it. No. I don't know if I like it, to be honest. I really don't. Because everything's, like, flipped. I don't know why. I don't know if I can change that. But anyway, hello. Welcome. Another stream where I'm tired. As always, that's why we have our thirsty coffee. That's nice. CH, hello. I am Astro, not missing this stream. How about if I gave you a little bit of an inside skip? How about, if you join the VC, you can watch and react in real time with moi. I know I'm gonna have trouble with this DLC, by the way. Also, hello, Hayden. Hello. My version of OBS says 16-bit. Actually, no, let me show you. So, when I used OBS on the original setup, why can I not show you OBS? Just do display. Where's display? I don't have display. Oh, I do. It's right here. So, that's not what you're supposed to see. Let me show you. The second monitor. So this is the OBS I'm using. So what I mean by that is that this stuff on the original layout was on this side. Not to mention that now they're a lot smaller, like the icons. I don't know why. This is the same. This is the same. The chat's the same. And all that is the same. And so is this. This, on the other hand, the audio mixer is a different layout. I don't know why. I find it stupid. It's a stupid update. Nothing else has changed except for the audio mixer. It is very stupid. Muy estúpido. Very, very estúpido. Anyways, yes, we're playing Astro Bot today. I've been meaning to play this for God knows how long, actually. And don't worry, chat. I have already started up the console. I've made an update in advance, just in case the game does not require an update. Let me turn that on. Okay, everything should be good. Yeah, great. Let me make sure why is Spotify Spotify don't open. Let me share to the screen. Again, I'm not used to the stream, not the stream, the Discord update either. That's so stupid. That is such a stupid. Why are you guys changing stuff that's not necessary? Oh god. Alright. It's all good, CH, it's all good. It's all good. Anywho. Oh my god. Actually, I need to... Yeah. By the way, my audio jack for this thing tends to automatically switch for some reason. For some reason, if that does happen, you're not going to be hearing... I don't think you'll be hearing audio properly. You'll be hearing audio from the monitor, which is something that I don't know why happens, but it happens. Game help is available for this game? Okay, great. Good to know. That's loud? How loud is it, actually? How loud? I need to know. Is it... I know PS game... Yeah, loud. That is loud. Is it still loud? Yeah, I'm assuming it's still loud. Oh yeah, that is still loud. Although, 15%. Oh god, this controller. I forgot it vibrates. Oh god. What's up, Baron? Hello. You guys can hear the vibration. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, I forgot. This uses gyro controls, and I have my wrist still like this. Alright, 15%. Is this okay? Did I lower it a bit more, or is 15% okay enough? Alright. Are you sick? No, I'm not. It's just that I got some wrist problems. New planets have appeared in the vicious void. Time to try them out. Oh god. I heard I'm not gonna have a great time with this. So, outside of the DLC, by the way, I also need to finish the other planets, or the other galaxies. Yeah, so I'm missing 5 bots in this one. I'm missing a ton of stuff on this one. That's the Vicious Void. This is the DLC thing. And I'm missing 1 jigsaw piece here. Stella Speedway. I don't know what any of this is. Okay, so there's updates. We'll get to the DLC first, and then if we have time, we'll catch up with the rest. So, Vicious Void, it said. What is this? Oh. Okay. TikTok Shock. Alright. Thrust a bus. Oh, I am about to bust. Ha 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 ha. Hard to bear. Armored hardcore. Okay. Kiddo. Let's start with this one. Is there a bad feature for Stella Speedway? That's a good question. For God, the gyro controls. So this is pretty challenging. And I can see what they mean. Oh no. Wait, what is the power up for this one? Oh, it's time stop, okay. 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 Great. Ooh. Nope. What is it? Why am I hearing the Tetris music? This is... By the way, I have, adaptive triggers turned off completely. I cannot play with those. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I thought those were about to hit me. Oh god, oh god. Okay, there we go. No, do not touch me. Thank you. I know what I'm doing, I think. Wait. Am I doing that? No. Okay. This is easy? No, it's... Yeah, it is. I'm all the way at the bit, really? Okay. Alright, listen. Listen. This is easy. This is an easy game. Okay? This is a... Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Listen. This is the one. This is the run. This is the one. Yep, this is the one. I didn't touch that, bro. I did not touch it. Okay? This is the ultimate power. Y'all really making Chaos Control jokes right now. Get on the stupid fish. This music, though. This music goes crazy. Oh. Okay, no, I know. I gotta stop it midway. There we go. Oh! I saw the flower. I didn't see the flower, bro. Okay. I got this. This is easy. Okay, why is my nose being itchy? Can I make that? Yes, I can. Oh my god! Alright, hold on, yeah, that's been itchy. Yo, I found my OG phone, so I have to cook. Yes, you do. Okay. Come on. Thank you. Oh, wait, I didn't... Okay. Oh. Oh! Mamma mia! Alright, hold on. What am I to expect? Oh. Oh my god. Hmm? Huh? Oh. Okay. Easy. A timely rescue. Nice. Who did I get? Is that a Tekken character? Looks like a Tekken character to me. Your personal best TikTok. Oh, so this is basically a speedrun type of thing. Okay. This is basically a speedrun thing. Okay. Gotcha. This is literally my first time seeing this power in Astro Bot. It's one-on-one, the same thing. It's not like a literally. Okay, so this one's Thrust or Bust. God, what are these names, bro? What are these names? Thrust or Bust? God, the music. Wait, what's the power? Oh, this is the dog. This is the dash. Yeah. Okay, okay. Alright, hold on. I blame the bell. It jumped. From Tekken. Okay, yeah. I called it. 1, 2. Ooh! How far does the dog go? I thought it would bounce me off the enemy, bruh. Okay. Okay. Bro. Those are just fire ring shooters from Mario 3D World. I haven't played that game in a minute. Alright, here we go. Do not fall. By the way, there's no like hidden bots, right? Bro, either I use it and I overshoot, or I don't use it and I undershoot it. What am I doing? Alright, okay. Chat, listen. I'm a pro, okay? I'm a pro at Astro Bot. I beat this game. I beat the story. Oh, I can stop it midway! I didn't know that! Alright, okay, cool. How original was Team Astobi being with this game? I want to say all the way to their full advantage. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. Yep. Okay. There we go. Jump under there. I was on the platform! Alright, fine. Whatever. Does the personal best record, by the way, count for the amount of times I die, too? Also, I know there's like a lot more other DLC outside of just this. Bro! Alright. Minecraft when again? That's on the 27th. Which actually, fun fact, y'all. On the 27th as well. Oh, okay, I didn't get hit though? Okay. On the 27th, Dead by Daylight's gonna be doing a playtest of the Five Nights at Freddy's DLC. So that's another thing to add to the... Oh god. There's another thing to add to the Mayhem May schedule. Did I... I'm sorry, no, did I hear my PlayStation beep? Because that threw me off. How dare it? Okay. This is the one. This is the one. Okay. Wait, no. Why? Why do you want me to wait? Bruh! You have something to do on the 27th? Oof. That is unfortunate. Yes, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, I just realized. You son of... Oh! You had to jump. You had to jump. I'm not thinking. Okay. Boom. Chat, I swear to God. What could be more important than Minecraft? Easy. I have an eye exam that same day. I have an eye exam. But also Minecraft. And Five Nights at Freddy's. In Dead by Daylight. I still have no idea how the playtest for that thing is gonna work. But to be honest, I actually need to install Dead by Daylight. I haven't installed it yet. Bro, I didn't touch that. I think that can stop me from as far as I know. Well, then you're good to go, bruh. No need to worry. No need to worry. It's not little Timmy's birthday. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Not this time. Bop. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be BS. This is gonna be BS. Oh god, something's in my eye. Oh god. Hold on. Oh my god. Some hair went in my eye. Okay. There we go. Boom. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good! I hope. Oh my god. Okay. By the way, chat, don't forget, tomorrow's the 10-year stream. We're gonna be going over 10 years worth of... oh god. 10 years worth of content. Well, we'll talk about that more towards the end, but I thought I'd just remind you now. Because I know I'm gonna forget. Nope. Yep. Nope. Nah. Those things go quick enough so that I can easily just go onto the same path. Chat, listen. Alright, listen. This is easy. This is the one, actually. I'm just goofing off. I'm just goofing around. This is the run. This is actually the run. What, you don't believe me? Watch. I wasn't even putting all the effort in. I was literally putting no effort into that. But now this is different. See? See what I mean? See what I mean? Ooh. It takes good skill to master this. No one clipped me. No one, no. No one put me out of context on that. No one quote me on that. Also, hello, Crazy Archie Sonic. Hello. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Okay. So here, boom. There we go. No, you didn't want to jump on the thing. You threw me off. There we go. I could have sworn I could stomp on those enemies. I guess I could not. Alright, listen. You were saying, shut up. Shut up, Hayden. Alright, shut up. You be quiet. Oh my god! This is how you know that Team Asobi cooked. Okay. Okay. Yep. There we go. Yep. Mm-hmm. I was getting a little too close there. There. Okay. There. Oh my god! Hit the bell? Okay. Done. We did it. Told you, that was the run. That was the run. Thrusting rescue. Yep. Who did we save? Fairy Tail hero. If it rebuilds it, they will become. They will come. Nice. That did not take me a minute. I'm sorry. Did you know Sam is Gen Z? Thank you for telling me. I don't know why now I know that, but I know that. How was his Friday Night Funkin' stream, by the way? How was it? God. Sonic EXE. That's a thing. Oh my god. Alright. Cockadoodle. Y'all are gonna clip me on that now, huh? Cockadoodle-doo. Alright, here we go. This is the chicken, this is the rocket, okay. 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 Oh, I can easily just go up from there. Okay. 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 I gotta remember, I cannot do the, this move after doing this. If I use it first. Imagine being a mineral. Huh? What do you mean? Imagine being a mineral. Oh, millennial. See, this is why we have eye tests, eye exams, chat. This is why we get them. Okay. Bro, I'm pressing the triggers, come on! Okay, we got this. I love Friday Night Funkin', I stay funky, sorry for the cringe, bruh. That's what, there's no need to apologize on that. It's Friday Night Funkin'. You gotta cringe at FNF. Sorry, it's FNF. FNF. Okay. Okay, I thought he didn't want to grab the thing, but alright. Uh-oh, okay. I was on the edge of the stupid platform. And I got ate by fish, okay, great. Okay, this is the one. This is the run. This will be the one run. I'm suspiciously. I'm suspicious. I am suspicious. I am just. I am suspiciously different, apparently. What is wrong with me today? I am suspiciously... Oh my god. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Okay. Okay, there we go. We can do this, by the way. We're gonna do this. Oh my god, shit. I am panicking. Alright, here we go. Whoa, what's up? Astro Bot replaced my favorite mascot, Sackboy, and a little bit. Honestly, if I had to pick a favorite, Astro Bot. Astro Bot, I think, does PlayStation be a better mascot than anything. Because think about it, he lives inside of the PlayStation, and also like he represents PlayStation with different eras. And also, he's got the PlayStation colors. And I used that power already. Oh, there we go. You know you're an imposter. I'm no imposter. I don't know what you're on about, Matt. No idea. Okay, here we go. This is the run. This is the run. This one is the run. Yep. Let's go. So. Hey, bro, chat. What the fuck? What are you on about? What do you mean I'm so sussy? I know I got that yacht, but still. I'm so sussy? What are you on about, bro? Is this because we're playing Among Us tomorrow, probably? Is it because of that? My country be playing hockey right now. I'm more of a fan of ice hockey, believe it or not. I don't mind regular hockey, but I prefer hockey on ice. It's called ice hockey. Oh my god. Excusez-moi? You know what we do need, right? We need Connor in here. Connor is the Astro Bot champ. But I intend to reclaim the crown of the Astro Bot champ. So, I'm taking it from him! I am the king of Astro Bot. Mm-hmm. I just realized the chicken laid an egg. Okay, Alright. Chat, we're lowering the armrests. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Bruh! Okay. This is the run, chat. This is the run. Lend me your energy if you dare. Can I move the camera? I can. Okay. Why did I use that move, bro? Why do I use that move then? It's just, bro, my it's just reflexes, bro. The stadium is yellow and I might be blind soon. What? Huh? Matt, what? Huh? Bro, this bot better be something worth a while. Because I'm not... I gotta learn to jump and then do the rocket first. Except when I'm on this. Okay. Alright. Okay, I did not know that was a thing that I could do. That threw me off. I didn't know I could hook onto it. Alright. That chicken is so sus. It's so, wait. Is sus so sus? Very sus? Yeah, extremely sus. Oh my god. Alright. No! What? Oh my god. Oh, stupid alien. Why? Why? Bruh. Okay, I need some wise wisdom. Lend me some of your wisdom. Okay. Again, I did the same thing. But I did it. I can stand on the... Okay, I know. Okay. Let me assess. Okay. Alright, we're gaming now. Now we're gaming. This is the one. That fucking scared me, bro. That actually scared me. Why? Why? Chat. This is the one. I have faith. Bro! Chat. I gotta put my phone to charge, you know that? Bruh. Just realized the chat on my phone froze again. How could you? Bruh. Stopped at a boss's message. Okay. There we go. Bop. Bop. There we go.
go. Okay. Okay. Oh god, this guy. There we go. Oh! Okay, that was at the end. Hey, do we save? Rebel photographer. Fights the good, fights against evil. Fights the good, fight against evil. Okay. Interesting. Boom. My hand is in pain, chat. You know that? My hand is in pain. Alright. That was easy. There's gonna be more, right? Outside of just this? Hard to bear. Are we gonna find a bear in this one, chat? Is it gonna be a bear bot? Hard to bear. Okay. Oh, what does this monkey do? What does the monkey do? Huh? Oh! Okay, hold on. No, I don't remember this power. I don't remember it. I don't remember this one. Okay. I need to land on the thing. Bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Okay, it's all good, man. If you gotta dip, you dip. Oh my god. Okay, now you. There we go. Oh! Okay. I see what I'm doing. There we go. Bro. Bro. Why? Can I stand next to this thing? I can. Okay. I hate this so much, bro. I absolutely hate this. Alright, here we go. This is the one. Okay. Hit the thing. Okay, wait here. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yep. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait. Oh, do I just go that way? Do I go all the way? I do. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. This one's easy. This one's easy. This one's easy. This is easy. Why am I getting DMs? Why? God. I wanted that coin, but that's fine. We don't need it. Coins are for the weak. Okay. Nope, do not go. Now go. Okay. Alright, need to sneeze. Oh, scusi. Okay, can I just do that from here? Yeah, I can. I should have waited. Okay. Chat, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm very pissed. Oh my god. No, do not push me back. Mamma mia! God, I need to press both at the same time! Okay. 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 Chat, we got this. We got this, chat. You know this? Okay. Okay, no, we're taking care of these. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Boom! There we go. So we got Rebellious Knight takes no half measures against half breeds. Don't know who this is, but okay. Boom! Off we go. Okay. So we got one more left to do in this area. Armored Hardcore. How hard is it gonna be? What should be the easiest one? Okay, this music. Oh. Okay. Okay, cool, cool. Bro, I keep thinking that you don't keep your momentum when you jump, bruh. Okay. Ah. Okay. 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 Okay, I can just hold one. I'd rather have a top-down view, please. Can the camera not do that? Going to play Minecraft? No way. You should play one day. Wait, what? Bye, guys. I'm going to play Minecraft now. Wait, we should play one day. We're playing Minecraft on the 27th. We are. Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Hello.
Oh, hi at work. Oh my god, these stupid earphones, they're not I have to connect these earphones again.
Oh, you're having earphone problems again?
Yeah. Yeah, hold on, I'm like connecting the earphones again. And trying to make sure I'm trying to make sure I sound...
I mean, you sound good. You sound good on my end.
Oh yeah, I know I sound good on your end. I watched the VOD the other day, and like I don't know if it's just my Wi-Fi, which I'm going to get into, but like, I sounded kind of robot-y. And I don't know, on the VOD, to you, maybe. So if anyone in chat, well, no, let me pull up your stream. But if anyone in chat thinks I sound weird or if I sound like a robot, let me know, please. But hello, Edward.
You do sound like you're in like a bathroom, but it's without the reverb.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like that's just me then. All right. If it's cause, like the other day, it sounded weird. It's just like echoey. Then yeah, that's just.
Yeah, but you sound fine anyway. It's all good.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, yeah, I gotta watch your stream. I'm trying to pull up your stream with chat and everything. But hello, everyone. Dude, I would have been here earlier today, but today and yesterday, my Wi-Fi has just been off like the hook. It's just been insane. Last night, literally, because like Sam was streaming the other night, like yesterday, and I was gonna check it out a bit, and then there was a thing where as soon as the stream started, everything shut off. It was like that for like 4 or 5 hours.
Oh wow!
And I was like, oh well. Hopefully nothing insane happened. Like it came back on before the stream ends. But
well,
yeah,
he was playing Friday Night Funkin' just yesterday, so.
Oh yeah, I saw what he was playing. I just didn't see anyone playing. From what I got from the Discord, it was just a bunch of Sonic EXE memes.
Yeah,
and
it was mostly Sonic EXE.
Something about killing Tails or something. I have no idea.
I saw a little bit of Rewrite Sonic and yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, definitely. But
and that's the thing. Like,
yeah,
obviously, I knew that stream was just gonna be, EXE or Gone 47. That's what it was just gonna be.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why, but personally, I grew out of EXE and all that, but I think that Friday Night Funkin' of all things just sort of like ruined it.
To be honest, I've never truly understood Sonic EXE at all.
Oh.
At least, like, I never really truly understood it or really got into it to the point where I never really understood it to begin with.
Trust me, you do not want to know where the original creator is right now.
I'll trust your word on that. Yeah.
I won't say why on stream, but you can do the research yourself.
Yeah, I have no idea. The last time I ever looked at this on EXE was like the meme of the kid, and they thought Shadow was like that.
The meme of the kid? What?
No, like you know the meme or like the video that went viral of like at the end of movie 2 with the Shadow post credit scene and the kid yells,
yeah.
"That's Sonic EXE!" Yeah, it's like it's kind of like a testament to like how well whenever these movies it's kind of a testament to how these characters were perceived before these movies came out, and like they obviously came out in the games, and then over time the era of like I feel like the era of when Sega and IGN kind of played into the Sonic Stupid Friends era where they tried to get him out of the games in the narrative.
Yeah.
It kind of negatively affected things, and the repercussions of it was like really bad. Because I remember like before these movies, when Sega still really didn't push those characters, or at least it wasn't still there was a thing where like a segment came, people started to forget, or new people started to forget who those characters were. Where like I remember distinctly, like every Sonic movie, whenever these characters they would introduce them to the movies, that's when like they would start to get recognized again. And there's like a few stories about that, kind of like with Sonic Movie 1, there was like a Jimmy Kimmel interview with like Tika Sumpter, and in the interview, Jimmy Kimmel talks about how Sonic. This is around when movie 1 came out, and Jimmy Kimmel talks about how Sonic was like a nephew, one of his nephews or something, or niece was into Sonic, and they are a fan of the games, and they mentioned something about he was trying to reference something about Tails because that was his nephew's favorite character, but he didn't know the name of Tails, so there was a thing where he asked Tika Sumpter, "What's Sonic's best friend that he rolled around with?" And Tika Sumpter just named everyone else but Tails, because her first response was, James Marston? And you're like, what? No. Yeah, I'll pull up the clip. It's like legendary.
Wait, what?
Yeah, her first response was James Marston.
She thought
No.
he was talking about the movie. No.
Yeah, just like Jimmy Kimmel knew that Sonic had a best friend before the movies, but he didn't know the name of the character. And Tails, it was just at a point where people just didn't know who. It was so bad to the point where like the repercussions of that era, people were forgetting who Tails was. So then her next guess was, because she said like Tom the cop, and then he's like, no, it's someone from the game. And then she says, "Is it Robot?" And it's like, no, he's the bad guy. It's someone from the game that he rolls around with. And it took the entire. Dude, I'll pull it up right now. I'll pull it up, and then like I don't think you'll get copyright because like it's just Jimmy Kimmel. But it's like I'll pull it up.
I might because of Disney, but I'll watch it either way. I'll watch it.
Well, I'll just send it to you so you can see what I mean.
Yeah,
but it's a thing where it's like it took the studio audience, an entire studio audience of people, in like 1 minute for someone to say Tails, and then they're like, "Oh, that one." It's like, how insane is that?
Oh, that was
like
his
that
name.
movie 1 came out.
Tails.
Yeah, like that guy, the guy who's been known as Sonic's best friend for like years at that point. Like, it's funny to where now, because Tails is in the movies and people know these characters now, it's like that now it is people's first answer, and because the games are now popular again, it's like it's just such a weird time, you know what I'm saying? And I remember another kind of memory with this where it was like around when movie 2 came out. It was weird. So like I have to edit this story a bit. So I was like, it was a situation where, oh my god, flies. Here we go again with flies. It might be the same one from the Frontier stream, but the story is like I had a friend who was babysitting their little sibling, and they were on a play at a playground, right? Stay with me with this. So these kids, it was around Sonic Movie 2 time, and these kids were pretending to be the Sonic characters, which is sweet in general, but it's a thing where so the kids were like playing as the characters. There's like a few other ones. There was like Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and like Shadow. And then it's a thing where it's like the kids were like declaring what characters they were, and some kid was asking, "Wait, which character is from which again?" And then some kid, I have to remember how they said it precisely, but someone said that they were Knuckles, and they said Knuckles is from Sonic 2. And then some other kid said, "No, that's not true. Knuckles is from Sonic 3 the game." And then it was a thing where the kid said, "There's a Sonic 3 game?" But Sonic 3 doesn't come out until like it isn't out yet. So like the kid was confused that there was a Sonic 3 game because there wasn't a Sonic 3 movie yet. And I find it funny because it's like and I find that funny because the initial idea is that these movies would come out and teach people about the characters, but also would encourage new fans to play the games. But it was still a thing at the time where kids weren't looking into the games yet, and all they were going off was the movies. And the fact that like they didn't know there was a Sonic 3 because there wasn't a third movie out, and they just thought the games came out after the movie.
Do you remember when movie 2 came out and they released this promo image where it basically mimics the Sonic 2 title screen?
Yeah, like the poster thing with like
it was like Sonic and Tails in the purple emblem, and it was the movie logo, and it also had Crest.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah. Tails looked like strangely mad in that thing.
No, so I remember one of my younger cousins was like, "There's a Sonic 2 movie game coming out," and I was like, "What?" There's no way they'd make a game based on the movie. There's no way they would do it. And he shows me that image.
No, they should.
What happened is that someone took that render of the poster and put it on a fan-made background and put it as it was poorly made as well, by the way. It was all good.
Oh yeah, so it was a fan edit.
It was a fan edit, and he actually thought that it was an actual Sonic 2 movie game that was coming out. I was like, no, that is not real. I'm sorry to break your heart, but
they really should though. I mean, we're kind of getting there with the Shadow DLC, but yeah, that's hilarious. I mean, yeah, that's funny. God, they really should though. I feel like the Shadow DLC was like a test for them to do something like that. I feel like a Sonic movie game that would go hard. I feel like they should do that. Maybe it's like the issue.
Speaking of Sonic movie, chat, Sonic Rumble, they finally did it! May 22nd! Oh, yeah. They finally released the update to the game, the movie update. That no one asked for.
Yeah, that's just... kind of feels like it's rubbing it in a little bit more when it's like, look at all these updates. We got Black Knight callbacks. We have movie Shadow. It's like,
do you know cool. Like, when Rumble announced that they would be doing a collab with Movie 3 and they mentioned the dates May 22nd, I had a heart attack.
Dude, what? Oh, wait, so they already announced this for Movie 3?
They announced this collab. It started today.
I know it started today, but like when they said, so wait, they announced it and then it came out. So they announced it this year, like a few days ago. Then
they announced it like 2 or 3 days ago, and it happened. Some creators got it early, like the creators at the YouTube program thing. They got that early.
Yeah.
But today it started for the public, for those who can access the game. That is.
Well, the semi-public, yeah.
Bruh, I've gone under the video, the trailer, or the release, whatever that they did. The comments, it's just filled. I would love to try it if I could play the game. I would love to try it.
And it's a bit of a, it sucks. Yeah. My main question is like, in like the little trailer they did, is like it's clearly movie Shadow. But they're using the regular game Sonic like Rumble model
to promote
in place of Sonic.
It only took until.
The question is,
it took until today's video, by the way, to showcase the actual movie skin in action again. But then again, they reused the regular Sonic model for that one.
Yeah, that was my question. That was just weird. Like you have a movie Sonic like model. Like I pre-registered the game for movie Sonic, so it's like. I was just confused. I didn't know if they released another thing that like showed him off now, but
Movie Sonic is coming out when the game actually drops. That's the sad part.
Yeesh. But I'm definitely maining Movie Sonic when that happens. My question is, I don't know if there's like, I know that there's not like real voice lines or anything in the game, but it's like I know like the characters will say like little phrases or something, like. I wonder if Ben Schwartz or anyone like recorded for that.
No, I don't think so. It's a mobile game. I don't think they'll have the budget for that.
Dang, it's weird. Ben Schwartz recorded like original. He's like anytime if there's a movie Sonic thing, he's always there for it. Like I remember with movie 2, they had like a Candy Crush like related event, and there was like some original. What?
Wait,
you didn't know about this?
Ben Schwartz and Candy Crush? What's huh?
Yeah, so there was so when movie 2 came out, there was like a Candy Crush related event, and Ben Schwartz recorded original lines for Sonic to say in the Candy Crush like app event at the time for movie 2.
Oh.
Like I remember it. So like if they got him in to do so. He's like always ready to do stuff. So it's stupid too, because like he wants to be in a game, and he's stressed that before. And even back when like during the whole like voice actor like situation with Roger and a lot of those characters where it looked like he quit, he was doing a movie at the time, and then someone brought it up being like, Roger seems like he might be out, so like, are you stepping in? And he says he would love to. He said he got his agents on asking to see can they do something, but again, he was super like, if Roger wants to come back, I'm not going to take it, but you know, if it's open, I'm willing to do
that
so.
was
And I got so excited until.
I know it was. It must have been excited for him because it was like, oh, like I guess they're looking for someone new now because of Roger. But I think that had to do because of the Prime cast having to take over.
Yeah, that's probably what the whole situation was about. In hindsight, I feel like I love Ben as movie Sonic, and I like whoever needs to be Game Sonic to be Game Sonic. I definitely think Ben Schwartz just works better for that design.
He does,
I feel like now it's like, yeah, it's just better. I mean, I love Ben Schwartz to death, so I'll take anything, but I feel like now everyone is kind of in the best place they need to be for what their role or different Sonic is, you know? Regardless of how I feel about Roger, you know, it's like, I feel like everyone has a chance to try, and they can really, like, throw a good performance if, like, they're given the chance in the right direction, because even someone like, who's like, the current Shadow? I forgot his name.
Oh, it's Kirk Thornton, right? The current
Yeah,
one?
Kirk Thornton, like, for the longest time, I hated his Shadow, you know, but then, you know, your Shadow happened, he, like, yeah, he's really improved, like, I wouldn't even call him bad anymore. I have to call him good, or at least decent, like, he really turned it out, so it's like, it's really a situation where these guys are good voice actors, I don't deny they aren't, but they can be really good Sonic voices, too, if they just are given the right direction and not told, like, the Frontiers direction that's famously, like, they were, like, people like Roger was told to have like a really deep voice because it's a serious game or something, which I doesn't make inherently a lot of sense. But yeah, but I definitely want a Sonic movie game or some kind of thing with Bennett in it because it's cool that like it boggles my mind that even though it's cool we have like Keanu in a Sonic game technically as movie Shadow is like it's also like wow we had it before Ben Schwartz movie Sonic. It's strange, but hopefully, like with movie 4 or something, they'll have more time and budget to like go in and do some cool stuff with that, or something. But you know, that's what I would personally like. But yeah, I'm trying to find that Jimmy Kimmel clip where I was talking about before, like how the characters are being known or not.
It would have to be like sometime in 2020.
Yeah, I know what it is too. Like, let me find it. Hold on. Oh, what the heck?
There's a bot missing, and I can't find it. Oh my god. Do not make me fall.
Oh.
I have a feeling that the bot is up here, but I don't know. It's just
you're doing 100%? Oh, dude, I found it.
No, this is just DLC, and then maybe we 100%. But there's a bot missing. How about you found the clip, by the way?
Oh my god. Yeah, I found it. Wi-Fi you might turn to Wally for me in a second because again the Wi-Fi's been so trash. But like I found it and like I'll like copy the link. I'll like copy the link. Yeah, just letting you know if I don't react to something right away to you, it's because like Wi-Fi is like being stupid.
No,
like,
it's all good.
Copy link. Yeah, it's like later in the clip, but yeah, like I don't know where it should. I'll post it in stream chat for you. Mm-hmm. You can decide if you want to react to it or not.
I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
Disney.
Yeah, cool. It's there.
Disney can't tell me what to do.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh, another thing I remember that they did was Jimmy Kimmel also. I don't know if it was him or like the other Jimmy, but like whatchamacallit? Like the group that did the Song Movie 1 song, like Speed Me Up, like that group of people,
like Wiz Khalifa.
I don't know all their names. Yeah, Wiz Khalifa and them, like they all came. They did a live version of it, and I remember Sonic Twitter. It was weird because like they did a live version of it on like the show, and for some reason they seemed like off. Like they sounded off, like they were like super tired or whatever. And there's also like some edits to the song. It's like it was a bad performance, is what I'm trying to say. And it was like so bad, like they deleted it off the channel.
Wait,
like on Sonic videos.
What got deleted? The music video?
No, not the music video. The music video is the music video's there. What I'm saying is Wiz Khalifa, Ty Dolla $ign, and like the other
And
two people came on Jimmy. Yeah, Little Yachty and like the Swaco the Child guy.
Yeah.
They all came on Jimmy Kimmel or another talk show to do, because you know how they'll sometimes like do like they'll bring in bands to play songs. Yeah, like a live performance, right? But the live performance, they just all sounded really off. Some people sounded raspy.
That's the thing. It was a live performance. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a live performance. So like things are gonna go wrong, but this time it was just like it just seemed super off. Like it just went terribly, and then it was like memes being made about it. So they took it down from the Jimmy Kimmel channel, but like another channel has it up, and like you can just see. But another thing is like there's some. I wish they didn't delete it because there were some differences between the Speed Me Up version on the actual song and then the actual thing they play. Because like there are some parts where like there's some edited parts for that live show specifically that they did that only I would know. But it's stuff like like.
Didn't they play the leaked version for the live performance?
Oh yeah, so no, they didn't play the leak. They didn't do the leaked version for the live performance, but there's a lot of history behind that one song. But no, so the leaked version did leak, but that wasn't for the live performance. The live performance has its own kind of different tweaks, but the leaked version came out accidentally. I don't even know really how, but it just has a different kind of opening to the song. It's just, but it's not too different. But yeah, it's not even the version with Juice WRLD that was originally going to be on the song, but because of his passing, like the same year or like before the song came out, like his label company like prevented them from using his verse in the song.
Yeah.
But the version on the Jimmy Kimmel version or the talk show version they did live, some of the differences was actually based on real events. This is how it sounds like a down. Like a lot of these are dependent on like people who passed away recently at the time, but it was something where like, so in like I had to pull up the lyrics so I can understand what I'm saying. So like in like the Wiz Khalifa part, let me pull up the lyrics. Cause like he references someone in the initial song. Like let me pull up Speed Me Up, and then he changed it for the live version on Speed Me Up lyrics. Let me find it so I can like have an understanding of who it was before I tell you like where was it.
How do I break the ice?
Okay, I found it. How do you break? So wait, can you just hover over the ice?
Yeah, you gotta hover.
Can you just hover over the? Yeah, because like the laser will come out. All right. So I found it. So so there's a part in the song where Wiz Khalifa goes like he references LeBron James. He's like, beam me up, rings on me like
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then so he references LeBron James, but in the live version, when that came out, it was around the time when Kobe Bryant got into the helicopter accident, unfortunately, and he passed away. So in the live version, he changed it from "Rings on Me" like LeBron. He changed it to "Rings on Me" like Kobe Bryant, and the crowd cheer was like a really cool moment. That was one of the reasons why they didn't delete it, because the performance wasn't that good, but it had some nice moments in there. They changed it. They changed that, and like. I think they changed the Tails line, I think, because Sega didn't like, or there was a thing where they didn't like the Tails, like, it was a weird, like, they were feeling, I'm stumbling over my words. Someone at Paramount or Sega didn't like the fact after the song started to come out that they referenced Tails, and Tails was the post-credit scene, and apparently they changed their minds, so they couldn't do anything because the song was out, so at any time when they performed the song afterwards, they asked them to edit the Tails.
Well, Tails either way, the line where best friend named Tails, that made it into the official song anyways.
Yeah, no, it's in the official song, but they're saying but the song came out before the movie, and then in any other time they have to do a live performance of the song, they asked them to not try to say the Tails line because they realized, oh wait, that kind of spoils the movie. At least it doesn't make much sense. So yeah, no, it's not when they made it. It was Sega or Paramount being weird at the time. They wouldn't really pull something like that now. But
that's the thing. You look at that first movie, we weren't sure if it was going to be a success or not because of the first design.
Yeah, it's not.
So
a lot of lyrics in that. Yeah, a lot of lyrics in the song doesn't make a lot of sense if you think about it, because like it gives off the vibe, at least the song itself. Because like the songs got better, but. I don't hate Speed Me Up as much as other people do, but it's like it gives off the vibe of people who like vaguely know how Sonic works, or at least the classic games work, but like not really, because there's something where like I remember distinctly when like Little Yachty says like do the double dash, and I'm like double dash doesn't come out. Is that like a game?
That's a Mario reference.
At least think that's a Game Gear game.
Seiko's like, you're referencing Mario in my Sonic product? Get out!
Yeah, exactly. It's something that like makes me so frustrated. I didn't grow up in the 90s. Maybe this was a thing, but I'm pretty sure this wasn't. In the video itself, the music video itself, there's like the 4 guys are like on the music video, and the video starts with Ty Dolla $ign playing the Genesis. He's playing Sonic.
Yeah,
you know?
he's playing Sonic 1, yeah.
But at the end of the video, I distinctly remember it's like the 4 of them playing on a Genesis. And I distinctly remember, you can't have 4 people on one Genesis, right? Like, was that a thing? I don't think that was.
No, I don't think it's a thing, but they needed a reason.
Even if it was,
they needed a reason to put all 4 of them on screen. That's what it is.
Yeah. It's like, and even if it was, how is 4 people playing Sonic 1? It's like, I don't know, but yeah, I will give Speed Me Up this, that like, I feel like a lot of fans don't give the other songs, even though they are better bops. To me, Speed Me Up is like the most Sonic-related song, because so many times when you get with like family movies and like,
I would say, oh my god, what's the one from movie 2? What was it called? Like Stars in the Sky. We have
Stars in the Sky.
Yeah. So that one mostly just references like, oh, you're gonna go into a zone. That's it, right?
Yeah, it doesn't even make that. Yeah, you're right. It's like they say zone, but it's like it could be used in like it's very vague how they use it. Where you could still not say it's very like Sonic-y. Like it's like the thing with like I guess Speed Me Up is like you can tell like okay, it's a song about Sonic in a way. It's not getting everything right, but it's clearly about Sonic. You know, like. To me, it's like with Speed Me Up and even with Run It, even though like they're good songs and they serve their own purpose on their own, I feel like the lyrics themselves is kind of a thing that falls with a lot of like family films and what they can with these musical artists where they like need to make it a way where it's a song for the movie, but also a song for the artist so that they can use themselves and like it's vague enough to where they work in both places, and I feel like. That's understandable. It kind of is the cheaper way out to me. I feel like more people should focus more, or at least do more, to make the songs look more like make it more clear this is for this thing. That's and less of like again.
Yeah, no, like that's why I agree with what Hayden is saying in the chat. Like, Run It right now is probably the best song right now, simply because it's not only just a song made for the movie per se. But it's a song that the artists themselves can release themselves as a solo, because the song, even though it's used in the movie, and it was for the movie, it never references anything from the movie or the franchise in general.
Yeah, I kind of flip-flop, because, like, me personally, my favorite, I can see the opinion of Hayden with Run It being the best one. To me, personally, I like Stars in the Sky to me, because even though like again it's kind of similar to Run It, to where I feel like the one thing with Run It that like is holding me back from it is its country, and it's not the fact that like it's country, because there are good country songs, there are good country performances. I just think that they didn't really do country right. In that way, it's fine. It's not a bad song.
I'll tell you what it is, because it's not just country, it's also a mix of rock. That's why. Yeah,
exactly. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and that can be done well. Cause like, dude, something I'll send to you that like I have to find is that I'll like post it in chat. Again, you can't probably play it because like it's music, but I did a thing where there's another country person, like a country music star named Luke Combs. I don't know if you know who he is, but
I don't listen to country.
Yeah, probably not me either, because it's a funny story how I found this song. So like it was around the time when the Run It came out, and everyone was kind of having their own feeling about it, and I didn't really like it too much, but I thought it was fine upon a few more listens too. So like it's funny. So I was in a pet store, it wasn't for any pet of mine, but I was in a pet store, and it was like a bad pet store because like there was like a leaky roof and everything. But they were playing like pop music or like music in general on the speakers, and then I hear this country song, and I'm like, oh god, more country songs. But this one sounded kind of good. It was the one that I was talking about from Luke Combs, and it was like it had a different beat that felt more Sonic too, even though again it didn't have any lyrics that related to Sonic. It was just it had a good beat to it, so it was just funny. I was just walking through the aisles, and I hear like, "Don't get me wrong, I like a barber on the water, hooking up and reeling, man." Like this music behind it really works with it. I was like, "Oh wait, what now?" Like, I like a Friday night slow ride, boots and done, pay style, here reminds me and again. It was like a whole thing. So then I looked it up because like they keep singing the song. I just assume what the song's called, and I get it on YouTube. It sounds good, and then I'm like, what if this was paired up with the actual movie like credits? So when the movie came out and like the credits and stuff were in HD, I paired that song instead of the one with Jelly Roll. And to me, and I posted it on Twitter, it just works way better. So it's the fact that it's not country, you could do it. It's just a thing where it's like, there's a better way to make it work for Sonic in the movie, and I felt like what I did, I'll send it to you, but it's like, what I did, I felt like was a good example of it. And there's something also reason to why they do this, because again, like, people were asking, "What country is this the one movie was shot? Like, why not do like Crush 40 or like Rockin'?" We did get Crush 40, but it's like,
we got Crush
people were
40,
asking, why not?
Okay, we already knew they were never gonna play Live and Learn for the credits. They were saving it for that
they
moment
weren't
in the movie.
But people were asking, yes, we all knew that, but people were asking for why not like Kellen Quinn for the credits? Why not get like someone in more of the rock space to do a rock song for the credits? And they obviously didn't do that. But it was a thing where it's like something that I don't think people realize when it comes to like the marketing of these movies and when they make these songs and get these people in. It's post-production. It's a very like weary thing where again, not all of Paramount, but Paramount sells their company. There's higher-ups that will look at things and will only care about what's popular at the time to see. And it was a thing where it's like they don't choose, this was going to be popular, this was going to be R&B. Like, these movies, songs, and soundtracks change upon whatever the higher-ups think it's like the popular thing. And at the time, Spotify, you know, Luke Combs and country was a thing. So, you know, get them on it. You know, it's less about what makes the film work at the time, at least how they work when they make those decisions, and more about what will be more popular and what's a name we can get that people will recognize and get them to do something quick for this movie.
Pretty much.
So it's not something where Jeff Fowler and them were making these choices. Like, they work with these people and they work with animators, and like it's really more about Paramount and what they want for like what's most popular. So I feel like people need to understand that more. A lot of these choices they don't make. Like, did you see the video of like, even with like the animation that they went with the ending of movie 3? Like, did you see like the video of what the guy who like?
Yeah, I saw the video. The behind the scenes of the 3D model where they used the fighters.
He mentions. Yeah, exactly. Like the Sonic the Fighters. Well, they made Sonic the Fighters adjacent models, but it's like he talked about some things that S&P at Paramount like said that just made no sense because like he made no because like. If you notice in like the animation, it's like at the end of the credits, especially like when Sonic and Charlotte are jumping on like the Eclipse Cannon thing, it's like they're not jumping into like their jump balls, because in the game when Sonic jumps, he goes into a ball.
Yeah, right? I saw that. They didn't want him jumping in a ball form because he doesn't do that in the movies.
When he literally does that every time he jumps in the movie. He does it right before the credits start, when like they're doing their little race again. He doesn't drop that at the start of the movie. It's like sometimes it kind of works like that. It goes with a lot of these movies like at Paramount, you know. It just kind of works like that. Yeah. So it's kind of funny when like did you watch the movie? He jumped in a ball. But yeah, I mean, hopefully, it's weird, because, like, with the other movies, there's a bunch of alternate versions and stuff of things. There was something for this movie, because, like, the thing with some movies, like, with the songs that come with the movies, is that there's always, like, a lot of, like, because it's post-production, and like I said, things are always changing for what's popular, what works or not. Paramount, or at least their team or someone in the S&P, does a thing where they're really like volatile, or like really like they change stuff a lot to where they will fully scrap almost finished version of songs just if it's not popular enough.
No,
They've done it a bunch before with them. Yeah, because like again with like Song Movie 1, there was going to be a whole nother song for that called like Gotta Go Fast by some new artist, and it got finished to a really good point. It wasn't fully done, but it was like a demo was done and everything, and they just cut it out. Like I don't know if you've heard it before, I'll find it, but it was a super.
God, what was it? Was it for movie 2 that they got a French song? I can't remember.
Oh no, I'm going to talk about that. So yeah, so that's another thing that did come out, but like there's a story behind that, but. They like changed that for Song Movie 1, where like there was going to be a whole nother song that didn't have. It had one artist on it, but again, because of how popular things were, they wanted something more R&B, and so like they just kicked it off. And they give the person the rights to the song to upload it, but it kind of sucks. With like, yeah, I'm going to work for a song movie. I'm going to make a song, and like a month later, things fall through because they changed their mind. But hey, you can tell everyone you were going to work for something for Sonic instead. Does that make that sound good? It's like, well, it kind of sucks, but.
Well,
movie 2 was different.
I have some thoughts regarding the French song they made for movie 3. It is not.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it, to be honest.
You talking about the movie 2? I don't remember because you just said movie 3, so I assume you meant movie 2.
Movie 2, yeah.
Yeah.
For movie 2.
It's weird. So like, I remember that coming out, and there's a lot of interesting stuff with that because like. I don't know what was the decision making on that. I don't know if it's a thing where, because like I know that version of the song played in like the movie 2
theaters,
credits for France. Yeah, in some theaters, and I don't fully understand what the video was. But like, it just kind of came out of nowhere because we opened with this random French dude who has like these sonic braids, which look cool, but he's in a Shadow the Hedgehog tube, and I'm like, all right, well that's kind of telling of what's going to be in this movie. They're doing tests, and I'm like, okay, and it's like it's not even really a song, more or less. It's a cover of a Michael Jackson.
Yeah, and that's why I actually hate it because, okay, here's the thing: any song that remixes a song that I love, I'm gonna hate. I'm always gonna.
Yeah, it's like weird.
I'm never gonna love unless it's a good remix, then I won't mind it. Let's say, for example, you're gonna make a remix of, let's say, Run It, right? Because I've seen, not Run It. Okay, so let's do Speed. No, not Speed Me Up. What's the name of the song? Stars in the Sky.
It's Speed Me Up. The Stars in the Sky, and
yeah, so Stars in the Sky, right? I've heard a lot of remixes of that, and I actually like them. But here's the thing: there are some songs out there, like one of them being that one French song that parodies Michael Jackson of all things.
Yeah, it's called Speed Life. I remember
Speed
the song that they did was called Speed Life.
Yeah, I was not a fan of that one, simply because I've heard the Michael Jackson version so many times. I kind of feel like they've ruined it.
Really? Wow. I've heard the Michael Jackson song, and like it's good. It's not like one of my favorites of his, but the thing with the song doesn't ruin it for me. I'm just more confused than ever, because like even then it's like the mindset is this, right? It's like, okay, we're doing a song for Sonic, and like even if it's not, we're doing this song together with Paramount. I don't see how this serves the person who made the song in his brand or Sonic. It's just a cover of a Michael Jackson song that, again, I haven't listened to the song or seen.
It's a cover of a song that doesn't even use the same lyrics. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's the thing. And again, it's in French too. So it's like for us, American or like English like speakers, it's a thing where it's like a double whammy of like confusion. And I just don't really fully understand like the press or PR move to do that. I didn't get it. The music video itself was also really weird and kind of cheap.
It was very cheap as well. Yeah, I remember the animations were literally green screened onto the actual music video. I remember that.
Yeah, it was like so weird. The only the strange thing is the only original animation, like one of the only times the animation for this specific thing that Sonic did in that music video is the part where like they're playing soccer and Sonic is like doing stretches and trying to get the and like blocking the ball because he's like the goalie. When I say soccer, I mean like you guys' football, but like not American football. Like it's the black and white ball, and then it's like that was one of the only animations like that was specific to that one, which I doubt was made for that video, but it was the only times we ever saw that in the marketing, which was like strange.
Mm-hmm.
It was also weird too, because like I don't know, it's like the whole thing seemed very like amateur-y, and I'm just questioning how much like what was the goal here. Again, I don't know how France markets their films or how it got involved with Sonic, but they've never done something like that before that or since. And I'm just trying to wonder like what was the point of that. And even then it's like how was the Michael Jackson song? I assume they changed the lyrics a bit, but again it's in French and I've only like looked up the lyrics.
I do have a feeling they changed the lyrics.
Yeah, I'm like I just don't.
If they just did a straight up translation of the MJ original, they should have just used the original then.
Yeah.
They should have done that.
Like if they did, that would make even less sense. Just like what? I don't even see how that would be related to Sonic. I think because it's called Speed Life, they must have changed the way. You know what? I have the computer. What am I talking about? Let me just look it up. But I'm like, I'm trying to find it. I don't even know the name of the guy. I'm just gonna look up Speed.
Oh no.
Life.
You don't need to understand the lyrics. You just to like the song. Well, then here's a tip. Listen to the MJ version.
Yeah. I don't necessarily support that because I can like the lyric. I can like how a song sounds. Whenever I look at the lyrics, and it's like something the most extreme like views stuff that like I don't necessarily support. I would feel away, but hey, songs are songs at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. So wait, I found the song. I'm just trying to look at the English version.
Oh, I don't think there is an English version of that song.
Seriously, bro?
Yeah,
what?
I think it's just a French
version. You might be right. Well, what was the point of? Oh my god! All right. What? That doesn't even make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything. Yeah, you're right. Like I'm just confused by that whole decision. But that wasn't the only thing that wasn't the only version of a Song Movie 2 song that happened. Because like, did you know about like for the English song for Stars in the Sky that there was another version that was going to come out that had Lil Nas X on the song?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh, so you don't know. So this is interesting. So Lil Nas X, I'm sure you know who he is. If you don't, like, he's an American singer and he does rap. But yeah, so he was gonna be on the song. He did Old Town. Like the song Old Town Road. That's that guy.
Yeah.
And he was going to be on the song with what's his name? Kid Cudi, right?
Oh.
And then there's a thing where. Yeah, so he recorded a whole bit to the song, and it was only like 2 people on the song, and like it's out there. I'll send this stuff to you in DMs, but it's a thing where at the time, it's super funny why he got cut. It was a thing where he was gonna be on it, and they had like no plans of changing it. But at the time, he released his own album or something, and it was the Montero album, and at the time it was like a big controversy because one of the music videos he did on Montero was like causing a bunch of controversy because it was a thing where like if the music video takes place in hell, and I can't be too descriptive of what happens in it, but let's just say it's like it's not really family friendly, which wasn't the point, but it was a situation where Karens or moms got online and said, why would he put this out here when kids used to watch this? Because like he used to stuff for families, but he was trying to break away from that in like the most extreme way possible. So he released that video. The video became infamous online for what's in it, and it's just like super like extreme like X-rated stuff. And there's the thing where it's like the heat was on him, and Paramount didn't want any of that to be on them with the music release. So
that's not Paramount's fault. No.
Well, no, it's not their fault. I'm just saying, I don't blame them for what they did. It's kind of a thing where it's like, the heat was on him. It was not a good time for his press. It just, for a better press move, they just decided to, not have his stuff on the song. And I get it. And his part was, okay, but it was like, yeah, that's probably why. So, excuse me, that version is out there too. All the stuff's out here. I don't know who released it. I think like, all his demos like leaked at one time, and then people found that and they connected to the song.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last like big change in like with Run It in movie 3, because again they kind of thing they did with movie 2 where they had an artist already and then they changed it around. There was, I forgot his name, but it was a thing where they got someone else. It wasn't country at all. They got someone else to do a song to like try to keep up or something, and I'll link it too. But it's a thing where it's like that song came out, or at least that was gonna be the movie 3 song. But again, things change and topics and what people listen to. And at the time, Paramount was really looking at Spotify records and seeing what's going on with that. And you know, country was doing well. So when they saw that, like, all right, well, you gotta
they'll stick with country.
So they bumped that, and then they see if country's doing well. Then what's one of the most popular country people? Luke Combs. All right, call him up, and then they did it. And like a lot of these songs are done within like a few weeks or something, or like a release of like a month, and they gotta kind of compile it together in that way. So it's really interesting how they work. I feel like now with the response between how it's like they're listening a lot more now, and a lot of the things that Tyson has, and again the movie team themselves kind of bringing up how music is starting to become a bigger conversation with these movies, which again, how much music was being used from the games, how much music we're doing ourselves, what music we're viewing, and like the like needle drops and stuff is like we're trying to make it to where it fits to more of the Sonic D brand.
Yeah. And
they're trying to make the argument of like, you know, there's better ways to handle this to where it can work for everyone, where it can work for casuals, it can work for fans. It's like, again, one of the biggest reasons and one of the biggest things they use now as examples for how music can be different is like, even though for a lot of new people they don't know the game Sonic Adventure 2, the biggest like audience reaction and like that they collected is like the live and learn scene. You know what I'm saying? That's when people freaked out. It was insane. People were jamming to that song, and live and learn got super popular again before people looking it up. Because the thing was like, even if someone doesn't really know this song, they can always like look if we introduce it in the right way. Not only it's a way that makes the fans happy where, oh my god, I realized this song, but it can also drive people to go and look up said songs, and then it'll make them even bigger too. It's like everyone can kind of work this way. And even then, it's like, again, even though Song Movie 3 did have more song music in it, which is a really great strive and standpoint for it, there are ways that, you know, we can do more. We can always push it, you know? And I like how the movie team has that mindset where, like, we can do one thing, but we can always improve it. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad that, like, you know, fans aren't just taking, oh my god, they played the theme from the game finally, and that's it. Like, there are some things we can do better. I'm sure you've heard of you seen, like, the Sonic movie, like, the guy that's, like, doing those remixes or doing the rescores of some scenes in the movie. And, like,
I saw those, yeah.
YouTube's, like,
they're really
that one. Yes, yeah, exactly. Those are, like, examples of, like, taking a thing that, yes, they did do this, but this is how you can make it even crazier or even bigger, and like you can take that into the next movie, where it's like you can take more scenes and rearrange them, and even have more songs within songs. You know, like a lot of stuff, like with the chase sequence. He even did the live and learn scenes. Like there's stuff you can do, and again, a lot of stuff came out at the time because these movies, the music for this is done usually like late mid production into post production. And the thing where I'm sure you know, like Tyson has like asked Jack Fowler, like, can I work with Junkie XL to like make the songs better for the fans? Because it was a situation where the idea was always to have live and learn in the movie, because like there would be like a Capitol style like execution if they did not do that.
They would have not. The thing where rioted over that.
Yeah, that was always the case. But then Jeff and Tyson and everyone had an understanding of, well, we can, if we're doing live and learn, this is kind of our in to see what else we can do and kind of put where we can. But a lot of stuff came down to, you know, a lot when it came to vocal like tracks. Lots of came down to like, you know, contracts and everything else. And even with live and learn itself, it's a situation where that song, that was meant for a video game, that's always been kind of fair use in a way, is now being played in the question of we're putting this. Yeah, kinda. It's like now it's the thing where like we're putting this in the movie and we have to talk to these guys, and now that's kind of changing the game and how these songs are being played. So there's a lot of elements to it, but it just came down to time and what they had to do. And we gotta tell Tyson had a big part in it, because the songs are titled like quotes from SA2, like all the songs from the soundtrack, and it's kind of funny. But yeah, I wish that like Junkie XL was like just as involved with it because like he's making the songs with Tyson Hess. It's just a thing where it's like, I wish like he would put more because like a lot of the stuff is like Tyson guiding him to like what the song is and how they can make it better. I wish he had a bigger interest in trying to do the same, where it will feel like we would get even more stuff or even better ideas and more involvement with how many songs we put in these movies. If he himself also was into it, because again, I think something cool that he did try to do with like Song Movie 1, which I don't know how it would have sounded or not, but he wanted to do a thing where the entire soundtrack for Movie 1 would have been entirely off of Genesis sounds and things from like hardware sounds.
I think I remember hearing something like that.
Yeah. I don't know how well that would have sounded. I mean, you kind of hear in some bits of Movie 1 soundtrack, but it's like, or kind of like a pixely, more like chiptune kind of sounds. But it's like, it's a thing where he kind of gives like a Pawn, Tack, and Grab vibe. I'm talking about like Junkie XL, where it's like he's on the movies and like he's do it like a score. It's more so like a job to him. He keeps coming on, but I feel like he's not really fully into or really takes the time to look into the songs that fans love or the scores that are iconic that help elevate these stories and what makes these characters special. And it kind of took like outside forces or other people from different departments to kind of come in and guide him into doing so. So I feel like I hope this shows him to make an effort to look into these songs himself as well, so he can see as a person who like does movie scores to help elevate this as well. You know, so it's like there's more people in the kitchen that are applying or making things better so we can get the best version of the movie we can. Yeah. So hopefully that'll work. I heard him say some crap before about him wanting to do AI. Not for Sonic, but just in general.
He's supportive of AI, unfortunately.
Yeah, which is like...
It's
kind of concerning, but it's not a situation where AI hasn't kind of creeped up on these movies in little ways before. They stopped it. Yeah, like for example, like there was like one artist that is not working there anymore. But it was the thing with like one artist, I say artist in quotations, was on the concept art team, and they've used AI on the show.
All of the concept art, or most of the concept art from movie 3 ended up using AI. Yeah.
I didn't hear that. I don't know. It was like a few pieces were from most of the concept art for movie 3 wasn't AI. It was like from actual studios and people who like did it professionally, to my knowledge. But it was one artist who was like on ArtStation, and like we've heard like things like he's not out anymore. Where like for the Knuckles show, he was on. They did AI for like the concept for like the suits they had, like the gun agent suits they had, like the Astro Knuckles power, and he did like some AI like concept images for like the Prison Island breakout, but the most of it wasn't, and it's just stuff where it's like, you know, this stuff seeps through in different bits, and these movies are always trying to champion real artists, so it's like hopefully like we don't have to deal with situations like this going forward. I mean, not everything is in everyone's control. I'm sure, like, you know, Jeff and everyone like was not intending for that to go that way, but yeah, it's weird. But and I definitely don't think we're going to get an AI score for a Sonic movie. But in terms of
never. Sega would never allow that. No.
Yeah, it's weird. But it is weird though, because like there was that one song in the Knuckles show, like "Freaking Sweet Ride" or something. I forgot what. And
unfortunately, I know the one you're talking about. No, that one is not AI generated.
Yeah, it's not. It's just a weird song. But yeah, I don't. It was like a weird thing when people was asking, "Wait, what was that?" AI? It's like, well, they wouldn't credit people. It had names who wrote the song, and that's their line, which they kind of can't, because that would be illegal. It's like, you know, they wouldn't credit people who wrote the song. So they wouldn't credit it. Yeah, it was just a weird song in general. I'm reading chat. Oh my god, I missed so much of chat. I think the technique of putting
we got Rayman
in the movies is cool, like to the escape and the drowning music. I mean, here's the thing. Like, Hayden, I get what you mean by that, because like he's mentioning things like how they kind of did before. I said that in the review of the show. Yeah, I know, Hayden. We all saw it. I'm saying that like what he just said, he doesn't mind when they do the more subtle references to music in the games, like they kind of did with movie 2, and they kind of had some parts in movie 3 where Cityscape is kind of lightly being played, and you can kind of hear the drums music. To me, that frustrates me. I get how, like, okay, they tried, but it's like, it feels like either you can't do it, then don't do it. It's like stuff like when I heard, like, for example, when the drowning music was in movie 2, and people were saying it's legit there, I was like, you gotta be kidding me, because I listened to it and I couldn't hear it for the longest time until like I actively had to slow down the song or try to figure it out with the score at that moment. It's like it's there, and like now I feel crazy. It's like a thing where it's like, well, okay, it's there. Why is it 2.6 milliseconds long? It's like,
well, it's not even that. Like, it's just in the background. It's not even part of the song.
Yeah, it's just in the background. It's like so hard. It's like so faint, and it's like, to me, if you're gonna do something, or if you're gonna reference a song or do it, you know, I'd rather have it be, unless it's something where it's like songs should be Easter eggs, but not Easter eggs within the song. Like it's the thing where it's like, it shouldn't be Easter eggs. Songs Easter eggs are different than screen Easter eggs. Mm-hmm. If something like a writer's board or something from Sonic games would show up on screen as an Easter egg in the background, that's like a visual thing. Okay. Songs are a thing where we're supposed to hear them. So it's the thing where it's like, if I can't even tell there's an Easter egg there, then what's the point? The point is that, you know, like, the songs shouldn't be Easter eggs. But even if they were, you know, to that degree, it just feels like weird, you know? It's like, I feel like at that point, it almost seems like the movie, it almost seems like if it wasn't there, it wouldn't make any difference, you know? I just feel like that's kind of where I stand on it. If they were willing to go enough to show Sonic getting an air bubble, then they should have just put the song in the
air
score.
Bubble was so forced.
I don't think that was forced. I mean, I can see when it's forced. I think it was cute. The air bubble, I feel like, here's the thing, it's Labyrinth Zone, and I get like some of the stuff was kind of like, I don't know, maybe it was kind of forced, because again, it's like, it's Labyrinth Zone, and if they don't make it obvious that it's a classic Sonic Zone, even though, because like they have stuff like, they have the spikes, they have like, I didn't remember, did they have a giant rolling ball?
Spike
ball?
They did, yeah.
Yeah. No, they did. I remember, is that in the original like zone, or is that just the thing it's Sonic 4? But like, they make it like subtle that it's Labyrinth Zone enough, but the bubble might have been a little bit in your face. But I think at that point I accepted it as like, it's a cute enough reference. I guess, like, you know, why not? It's Labyrinth Zone, and like, I feel like the relief of getting a bubble or something is just a universal experience of Sonic, where it's like, you have to put that there. So I mean, like, I guess, I don't know. I feel like there was storyboards that came out and the scene was slightly different, but maybe they did it a little more subtle there, or at least better. But yeah, I don't think it was too forced. I can see where you're coming from, but I don't know. I think it was fine enough. I feel like they should put more zones, because like, that's another thing I like about movie 2, and I hope they continue to do, is like how they incorporate zones from older games into natural ways to make it look like. Because like, I feel like stuff with like, say, the like, there's like confusing things now where, say, like, ice cap, where it's like, when they're skiing down the hill in Antarctica, or wherever, not Antarctica, they were somewhere in Russia, right? You can say that could be ice cap. It can kind of be inferred in a way where it's kind of subtle. I mean, they're in a cap, like the Sonic Adventure one, and it's snowboarding down. I like that more, where they don't just straight up say the zone or like make it too obvious, but if you know the games and you know where this stuff works, it's like, oh, that makes sense. No. But in the Knuckles show, for example, they straight up go to the Ice Cap Lodge, and I feel like now, I'm glad we had the movie 2 version, but if that was like the first introduction of Ice Cap, not only it feels kind of forced that way, but it's just a lodge instead of like an actual stage or like set piece. And even though they fight in there, it's like, I kind of like how they did it before better, you know? Because it just feels like it's more in line with Sonic, and it makes more sense, you know? Exactly. And I know, like, people will say, like, stuff like bits of City Escape is kind of... Because, like, I remember people ask, why do we not have a City Escape set piece where Sonic Materials was right there, and that would have been so crazy. In a way, I feel like we kind of get City Escape broken up. I'm not saying they should never do City Escape, because they should. But it's like, you think about it, right? In Sonic Movie 1, he's running to the city. In Sonic movie 2, he's on a skateboard, or he's on a board going down something. In Sonic movie 3, he jumps from the helicopter and says the line. I feel like in a way that's kind of how they did it. I hope they really do City Escape, but that's just kind of an interesting thing on how they do like the set pieces and like how they incorporate stages from the game into this, you know? And I feel like the best thing I've seen them do that I wish the movies will do for real is like, have you seen the Sonic movie like prequel comic?
I haven't read it, but I know of it. Yeah.
Dude, you should. Oh my god, I have it. Yeah, it's like I think Nick, Game Apologist, amazing guy. He did a video on it, so like you can just check it out there. It's been years, but it's a thing where like so in that comic, right? They did prequel stories between like it's like the events before Sonic Movie 2 actually happens. And there's stuff in there that like explains a lot more things that honestly should have been in the movie. Like for example, they explained those alien guys that was like the human-looking alien guys that came out the portal with Knuckles. Yeah. That like Eggman like messed around with. They explain a little more that like you know they're like alien like bounty hunters and like Knuckles Knuckles like. They show like his story of like him traveling to two different like zones to try to find Sonic. Because how the Sonic movie world works in those comics is that some of the zones from the games or locations from the games are their own planets or their own worlds. For example, like for Knuckles' prequel story, it shows him trying to track down Sonic, and he's on like a lava reef type place. Either that or like no, it wasn't a lava reef. It's like whatchamacallit? It's a stage from 06. I think it's like...
Oh.
I forgot. I'm the 06 master. I'm forgetting stages from 06. Dang it. It's like a stage from 06 that he's exploring, like the volcano stage.
Yeah.
And like, he ends up like getting knocked out by like debris or something from like an exploding like volcano. And then the bounty hunter guys find him and like these other type of aliens, they're different from Sonic characters and like they take Knuckles to this like alien type like battle arena to fight like other like animal things. They're not like Sonic animals, but like it was like a giant shrimp or whatever. Mm-hmm. And Knuckles beat the shrimp and just ended up like winning his freedom and hiring them to come and find like Sonic on the mushroom planet because they saw the beacon and stuff like that. And in Tails' stories highlights more what I'm saying, where we see Tails' story of him going to more planets and finding Sonic before he gets to Earth. And it's a thing where you know these planets are stages from the game, where Hilltop is his own planet, you know, Springyard is his own planet. We even see something really cool, where like in Tails' like escapades and trying to find Sonic and like accidentally finding like other aliens. Did you know about the original villain of the Sonic movie 1 before the Echidnas?
Yeah, it was it was supposed to be like this lizard type of character, right?
Yeah, the lizard guy. Yeah, he has a name, Raza. The lizard guy makes an appearance in the Tails story in the book.
He does.
Like he's chanting that. Like, yeah, he runs into him. And it's like a thing with like I wish like you know if the movies want to do what they seem like they want to do because like the writers have said we want to do more stuff with space. We want to do more origin stories with the characters because there's like a lot of lore to these movies that we just don't know and that it's alluded to. It's like we want to show more of these characters where they come from and different stuff from the games. And hopefully, like, it seems like Paramount's letting them do more about it. It's like, if they apply more stuff like that, I feel like that would, like, make sense. You know what I'm saying? It would work. I'm not under the belief of a lot of fans who are like, Sonic should just leave Earth and all the movies for the rest should just be on Sonic World. Because I feel like that would be neglecting a lot of the story they built up on Earth. I feel like they shouldn't just up and leave everything from Earth at all. But I also don't want to say they shouldn't go and explore other different planets and do more with the Sonic world we love.
Yeah,
I feel like there's a balance with it, and maybe one day it'll be a thing where you know we could do both in a way, and maybe one day when the movies like do come to an end, it'll be a thing where you know maybe it'll be like a super Pixar ending where Sonic has to go into his other world or something, or maybe it's like a Sonic X where like the characters just have to leave. And like it's like a super goodbye or something at the end of that movie, but
they'll eventually have to.
Yeah, maybe one day. That would be a really good way to close it off. I feel like that would be really emotional and everything. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be specifically movie 4 because they stress plans like Toby Asher, I'm sure you know, like is one of the producers of the Sonic movie. Mm-hmm. They stress plans that they have big plans for Sonic stuff in still on Earth, but and also on different planets. And I feel like, to me personally, just call me because like now we're getting into like tinfoil hat stuff. And I'm sorry for ignoring the chat. I'm like a super talkative person. Like I was playing the game with this guy. Like, yeah, but these streams is fun, man. It's fun hanging out with you. But it's like a thing where tinfoil hat time. I think what they're planning right now is maybe it might be Sonic Movie 6 or something, but my tinfoil hat thing is I feel like 06, or maybe they might do a newish kind of storyline, will kind of be their end game event, or maybe Adventure, I don't know what. But my tinfoil hat is that they are introducing enough Sonic characters in here that one of these days when they do that final-ish kind of movie with the live action and everything, they're planning some kind of Sonic endgame where we're going to have all these Sonic characters in one big fight against Sonic villains or this big bad, and it's going to be freaking crazy. And they have all the elements. We have a bunch of characters. They have the portal rings. I don't think it's going to be straight up endgame, but I swear to God, it's going to be something like that. It's going to be insane.
I do know that, yeah.
Yeah, because like they said, like they have big plans. They always allude like there's a bigger plan or there's a bigger thing that's going to happen. We're telling this story. I feel like there's going to be something huge like that. And one of these days, in that movie, we're going to get Super Sonic, Super Shadow, and Super Silver, and I'm literally going to cry, and I'm going to scream, and I'm going to get kicked out of the theater for how much freaking like excitement I will have for that. Like, seeing Super Sonic Super Shadow was already, like, insane. Dude, I will freak out the day they get all those boys together, like, the big trio. Like, I swear. Because people were like, Silver and 06, like, people weren't going to like, so, like, the thing with 06 was the game. And even though, if you like it or not, or it's not his fault, we all have our thoughts on 06. 06's story, or at least some parts of the story.
Personally, I think 06 makes a great movie story.
Yeah, it's like there's stuff here where it's like there's good stuff here that could really make a cool movie, or like stuff for a movie. You know how it was executed. If it was executed one way, it could be way better executed another way with the proper time. You know, and that's what these writers are saying. Was like if they want to bring in characters regardless of how good or bad the game is, because if these characters were introduced one way and it was kind of wretched, they can introduce them in a whole nother way and it could be like super cool.
Yeah.
You know, and super good. So I believe that's kind of what they're kind of building up to, and I think that would be absolutely epic. What it will be, I don't know if it will be Iblis, I don't know if it will be Chaos.
They won't do Iblis because they just did Iblis as Oh
yeah,
they just did Iblis for Knuckles.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They won't
do
Iblis.
Hayden, listen. I know you love the Knuckles show. We all see it, and I'm glad you do. But like, let me have my minute, because that's one of the reasons why I don't like it. Just let me have my minute. Please understand and do not hate me. I know you love that show, but let me have my minute of how mad I was that they wasted Iblis. Because, like, number one, the idea of Iblis, okay, so, like, they clearly can't do, like, Mephiles, or at least the thing where it's related to Elise and, like, the Royal Flying Fine. But, like, making him, like, say a monster, or at least an alien from another world of lava or something, and like a big kaiju monster, like, just convert. And it's like, even if he talks, it's fine. It's just, why, number one, it's Knuckles. It's an off-screen thing that we don't really see. And number two, why is the thing where he's defeated off-screen? I just don't, why?
You know, funny enough, when I watched it, I legit thought they were actually referencing the prequel comic. For when Knuckles had to fight the giant thing.
Yeah, it was like a giant shrimp in the prequel comic. When I saw it for the first time, I was like, "There's no way that's Iblis." They don't say. No, they did say Iblis, because like in the credits for the episode, there's like a guy who sings for Iblis. It's Iblis. And like 06 is like, it means so much to me, and it's like I feel like the fact that it's Knuckles that fights Iblis and not Silver. I hope that, like, maybe it's a thing where he's not really dead, and maybe it's a thing where they can retcon some stuff. Like, I don't know, but it's just like, I would be so bad if Iblis was defeated off screen, and the only thing we got was like a puppet, which again is an impressive puppet. Because like, I try to look at the bright side and I say, well, the bright side is these guys made an Iblis puppet. Like, that's cool, and like that must have took a lot more like a physical like prop of Iblis. Like, that's cool, but it's like, I kind of want to see him like in HD, like
You want
the
to see
movie
a
version of
CGI
Iblis.
Iblis. That's what it is, yeah.
Yes, a CGI Iblis that's not on Facebook Marketplace. It's like, and you can tell it's Iblis too, because like it has the same horns that look like they make him look like vaguely enough to where they can try to get away and say it's not him. But number one, he's in the credits, and number two, it looks like Iblis because the eyes aren't quite the same. Because again, it's a puppet, but like I knew from the fact like how like the horns were on the head, and it's a fire monster. And again, the Flames of Disaster doesn't work like that. Knuckles' flame attack isn't the Flames of Disaster.
Not
And
even that,
then,
no. Yeah.
yeah, it's like the Flames of Disaster is Iblis. And even then, like it's not how it's transferred. It's a curse. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's what's a curse that was instilled in Elise, and it's a curse that Blaze had to bear. That ended up like she had to sacrifice herself for. It's like Flames of Disaster isn't a superpower. That's how you know, like, those writers, like, just looked up some random stuff on, like, a Wikipedia, and it's like, or was just handed, like, information that, like, no, I know Hayden's in chat, I'm gonna read what you're saying, like, that's just my minute. As an '06 fanboy, like, I was willing to pull up a lot in that episode. I was willing to pull up with the inconsistency of, like, Knuckles being in the fight where his father died. I was willing to put up with freaking Michael Bolton, like, or whoever it was in, like, the long file outfit.
Everyone.
Oh my god, that was funny. I was willing to pull up a lot, like, and I gave them credit. Like, they made a lot of those physical sets, like, of Sonic Zones. Like, they made like an Angel Island, and it's not the most perfect of things, but like, it's creative enough. It's just, that was the line where it's just like, what are you doing?
But they did it in not in a bad way, but they didn't do it the right way.
Yeah, that's exactly how I would put it. Exactly how I would put it. You know, it's just me. I just hope that like Iblis we'll see him again, or Silver or Blaze will finally be able to fight him. I just can't say. Even like Knuckles fighting Iblis is a cool idea. It's just we don't even see it. Technically, it's like a puppet show, and I get it. It's just like no. I don't even know, and I don't even know how Knuckles would tie into that, but yeah.
The gaming universe. Yeah, no, it's not meant to be on par.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not asking it to be. I'm not asking it to be on par with the game universe. If they want to do changes, then do changes. It's essentially like, it feels like you can introduce characters that you like, but if they introduce them like in a really stupid way, or do barely anything with them, then it's like, well, no, I'm not, like, again, I'm not mad with Pachacamac in the show. I know a lot of people were mad about him not being the same as he was in the games, but I'm fine with him how he's in the show because, again, changes are going to be changes. And again, we technically got that Pachacamac before because if you know Edward, he was in the Sonic movie 1. He was the one who shot down Longclaw. He was leading that charge.
He was the younger version of Pachacamac, yeah. Oh, sorry, how Sam
was a
calls
younger
him
version.
Pachacamac.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like sorry, my thing glitched out. But yeah, it's like the thing was like I'm willing to accept change, even if it made him like more funny. It's like, okay, I get it. You know, not everything's gonna be the same. We don't have to call. We don't really have all that other stuff. And even though it's kind of questionable that this warlord is now like a funny, goofy, like spiritual guide. It's like, you know what? It's whatever, some changes are going to be made, and honestly, I'm fine with it. They even say, like...
I'm going to be honest, I think Goofy version of Pachacamac does work for Knuckles, because he's already... He's dead. Like, he's dead. Like, what else is he going to do? He's no longer power-hungry, because he's gone.
It's also a thing where it's like, at least in, like, the games, I don't know if comics or anything else, because I don't know, but it's a thing where it's the characters that, like, we don't really have a lot of stuff with, or have done a lot of stuff within the game. There's no real strong stories or real strong character traits of Pachacamac that we know of. So it's like, it's really, if we're not really using him to serve a purpose for like how the Chow was treated and like how Power like made Chaos and Battle, like to service his backstory, feel free to do stuff. I would feel like it would be restricting for them if we didn't give him like the chance to do something different. And he's funny in the show. He is funny. And I love how they got Christopher Lloyd. Like, it's fine. It's just sometimes...
I will be honest, missed opportunity to have Christopher Lloyd as Gerald. Missed opportunity.
Huh. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I feel like they were probably going to do it at some point, but then there's like a funny story where like, the whole reason why they got Jim Carrey to do the second thing was like, again, it was a thing where they thought about the idea when they were making Sonic Mario 3 and they had want to have Gerald in the movie. It was a thing where immediately they were just like, well, what if we got Jim Carrey to do both roles? But then they're like, well, if we do that, then like
double the budget. You got to do it.
Yeah, it's like it's not even double the budget. It's a thing where it's like we do that. It's like it's not a situation where we go to the panel saying, which one do you think is better? We get an actor who could do it's the grandfather, or we should just get Jim Carrey. It's like no, they're going to say Jim, and it's going to be a thing where we're going to ask him straight up. And it was just this idea where they had to go through, okay. That's clearly what they're going to ask. Is there any actors do we think we can do that and just not tell them about getting Jim? Mm-hmm. And it was just a situation to where it's like they felt like because we're trying to get Jim Carrey back and he would be down for that. It's more so of like, well, even if we wanted a different actor, we need stuff for Jim to do that like ups the ante. So it's like, okay, yeah, like let's get him in. So that's kind of why, and it ended up fine. It was fine it being like more work, but yeah. Hold on, I did see this. If my Paige typed something interesting in chat. If Mike Pollock voices both Eggman and Gerald, and Jim Carrey needs to play. Wait, if Mike Pollock voices both Eggman and Gerald, then Jim Carrey needs to play both of them. Like Mike Pollock would voice.
No, not really. Not really, because in Adventure 2, Eggman and Gerald were voiced by two different people, right?
Oh yeah, they were. Yeah, exactly. I just heard a thing like when Sonic Mario 1 was coming out and we didn't know who was playing Eggman or like Robotnik in the movie. Like Mike Pollock straight up said he was willing to get out there. He was willing to shave his head and do the role. He was willing to.
Yeah, he did that for the third movie. He shaved his head completely.
Yeah, he did. I think he did it for the second movie too, and even kind of the first movie, but. It was a thing where, like, Mike Pollock himself, Mike Pollock from the game said he would go out and do that. It was before Jim Carrey was cast. Mike Pollock said he would go out and do that if they didn't have an Eggman, which they obviously were not going to get him because, he won't get butts and seats, unfortunately.
We don't want the guy that did Ratatouille.
Yeah, it's so funny. Do you remember? I don't think I'll send you the clip, but it's a funny thing with, like, Sonic, like it was like a Sonic Frontiers like panel or something. Like Mike, Roger, the voice actress who does Sage, and like Pauline was all there, and like the topics of the movie came up at some point. And obviously, there's always going to be a conversation of like, why can't some of the voice actors be in the movies? And it's gotten to a point where like, the movies are their own thing and like the games are their thing. But Roger like made a joke about like, that's strange. If only they would let voice actors who are in the games be in the movies, and they
I think that was actually an idea at one point. I think they did want to have Jason and Roger, or is it Ryan, one of the two. They wanted them to cameo in the third movie, but they got cut. They got cut.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know how that was a thing that was spreading around. I don't know how much that was when they reached out to, or did they reach out to them? Because the voice actors are always trying to reach out to them.
I think the voice actors reached out themselves. I think they.
Yeah, I don't. So that in that case, hopefully, I don't know how far they would have gotten to where they're going to cameo or not. I do know something that was going to happen in the first movie that like didn't end up happening, which kind of works out. But like, at least for one of these people who didn't, Yuji Naka and Naruto Oshima and Izuka were going to cameo in Sonic Movie 1, but shooting schedules didn't work out, and it kind of in a funny way. I'm kind of glad it didn't happen.
Not just
at least
that.
for Izuka, not Izuka for
Not just that. But let's not forget Yuji Naka was not in a good spot at that time.
Yeah. It's just it just didn't pan out, and honestly, it's for the better. I hope we get Izuka and like at least like Naruto or Fima in there. Because they're on the DVDs, so it's like they film stuff in the movies, like when they go behind the scenes to talk about Sonic's creation. So it's like I hope they get in there one day. But yeah, like that was kind of a situation where I'm glad it didn't work. Did you know about another cameo? Because like they try to put Sonic characters in these movies all the time. Like even before they show up, like again, they try to put like for example, they try to put Tails. They try to put Tails in Sonic Movie 1 at some point, like in a very early draft.
Yeah, in an early draft, he was part of the movie, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it just kind of didn't work because the whole story about Sonic feeling alone on Earth and like, I wish I had a friend and Tails is right there. It kind of automatically doesn't work, So they changed that. And again, in Sonic Movie 2, they had some cameos in there too. did you know about the story about what they were going to originally do for Vic the Cat in Sonic Movie 2? Like, he was gonna be in the movie. They always gonna stick him in the movie.
Yeah, I do know that.
Yeah, did you know how they were gonna do it though? I was like, wait, what?
No, I don't know. Wasn't it
so
like
on a
a
podcast,
background thing?
Kinda. So let me explain. On a podcast, right? Because I'm such like an obsessive nerd about this. This is like what happened. So like, Patrick Casey does a lot of interviews, and he said that originally on Sonic Movie 2, stuff always needs to change because of budget and what they can do. So initially, like the Alaska stuff, or like when they're over there and like in the winter place, that wasn't going to be on Earth. That was going to be its own planet, and that bar full of humans and everything. That was going to be like aliens and stuff. Big was not there, so it was a thing where so like the later in the day when they go to like the temple and like they're trying to find the compass. It's a thing where they were going to knock over. It was like in this cave, right? And they were going to actually like knock over like a pile of snow, and underneath the pile of snow was going to be the skeleton of Big the Cat and Froggy. I'm not even joking. I will find it for you. It's like what? And it was pitched. It didn't get far. I didn't even think like it's not a model for it or anything, but like that was an idea they had because they wanted to say that the fans hated Big the Cat, and like they were still on the impression that fans hated Big, but Sega and everyone was like, no, fans like they're big fans now. Like I say big fans, but like, they're fans of Big the Cat now. Like you can't kill him off. Like no, because they're still under the impression of like, oh, it's Sonic Adventure. It's like, and even though we don't like his gameplay, like we don't want the guy to be dead. Please no. So it was a thing where they didn't go with that, but they were so close to doing it, and like they didn't have intentions of changing it until someone stepped in.
It's a good thing they didn't, because now that they introduced Metal Sonic and Amy, not only could they try to do the CD story, but they also could try to do the heroes.
True, they could. I mean, they could definitely. I mean, I don't know. It depends how big of a role Big will play. Because again, in all three of these movies, they tried to put him in somewhere. They tried to put Big in like because mostly when they tried to do Big, it was like a small cameo thing where you have to see him, or at least he'll be in the background or something. They tried to put him in the Sonic Movie 1 where like it's like Baby Sonic's backstory. They tried to put him in the background, but then again, they wouldn't really a lot of sense because we know how old Big would be compared to Sonic in the present, but so he wasn't there. I explained the Sonic Movie 2 one. We don't know how he would have been in Sonic Movie 3, but again, they tried to put Big there, so I mean, I guess they'll try. There's a lot of characters that, they have to think about how they'll do them and how expensive they'll be, because again, it comes to questioning where we have to animate and rig a whole new, and fully render a whole new Sonic Movie version of Big the Cat, and we can't just waste him in 1 minute, so probably better like if he's in the story, but again, if Big's in the story, then we need to find a way to incorporate him. So it's stuff like that. They also saw the Christian Ritter stuff with Rouge, and they never confirmed if she was in the movie or not. They did say that, they're trying to get Rouge in the movie, but the thing where when they do it, they have to really think about how they do it for obvious reasons, with the characters. So it's like, I don't believe they won't do it, because, like, obviously, they could change things around. Sega has changed things around, but it's kind of like, we have to think about this when we introduce characters. But I would definitely see, it depends if they do Heroes or not. We know it's going to be CD, but how these movies work, I imagine it's going to be more of a thing where it's like they can pull from multiple different games now, because
they'll definitely pull from multiple games.
Because Sonic Movie 3 was like, even though they did inspiration from Shadow a bit and other stuff, like that was like, this is like a pre-established written like to the paper story that's not really loosey goosey as like Sonic 1, 2, and 3, like the games, and 3 and Knuckles. So it's a thing where now they kind of have more freedom to like go off the script a bit, which I prefer and like to see what they do. I'm so sorry, I've been talking for so long. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You're good.
But yeah, this has been a fun conversation. But exactly, I think that they could do Heroes. I'm wondering, they can do Heroes, but they can also do like the Fleetway comics with like the Brotherhood of Metallics, I believe they're called. I've never read those. I just learned about them, so they could. But I'll be right back. Hold on.
You're good. Chat. Am I supposed to like not rub these stars to summon a planet or something? I don't know. I feel like I got everything in this one, didn't I? No, I'm missing 4 bots. Oh, right, the 4 from these. Okay. Ah, chat. Alright, here we go. Oh god, oh god. Alright. He doesn't deserve any Sonic cameos. Big deserves every cameo. He is loved by... He is loved by all! Chat, I'm gonna need another coffee. I'm gonna need another coffee. Hello? Hello? I was running? Okay. Okay, there we go. Good. Bro, I was right above him. Big deserves them, but not Naka. Oh! Yeah, no, Naka does not deserve it. He doesn't even deserve to be in the CCU. Oh, chat, my wrist. I'm all out of coffee. I'm gonna need to get another one. Chat. Good. Thank you. Okay. Boom. Thank you. Alright, here we go. At least... Oh, it's not checkpoint related. Okay, so we just start from the beginning. This is the one, chat. This is the one. Well, you don't believe me? Watch this. Oh. This is the one. My wrist is in pain, chat. Help me. Both my wrists suck. Well, not really my left one. My left one's more like my knuckles. It's what hurts. Oh, okay. Up. Okay. That one. There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to change this up. Hold on. Good. Ah. God. Oh my god. Why did you have to lag? Oh my god. Chat, do you see some frame drops right there? That was insane. Oh my god. Yep, no, let that catch up. I'm letting that catch up. Oh my god. Why am I getting frame drops?
I'm back. That's what I heard you talking about frame drop. Oh, hello.
Yeah, the capture.
I'm back. I heard you talking about frame drop.
The capture card footage is getting frame drops for some reason.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
But it's stream good?
No,
I'm checking stream. I'm checking stream.
No, the stream's
All
good.
right, sweet.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's just
This is the most Sonic. Yeah, this is the most Sonic Astro Bot stream ever, I guess. I guess it's good for retention views because it's kind of the best of both worlds because for people who come for Sonic, we're talking about Sonic, and for people who want to watch Astro Bot, they can watch Astro. So maybe you'll get better retention from it. But while I was gone, I did remember something that, like, I feel like no one talks about, and will probably a video itself. That might be a really interesting thing to talk about. Are you aware? You probably are not, because I see no one talk about it. But I have like all the proof to back it up. Are you aware about Sonic movie for all the things that happened to the post-credit scenes to Sonic movie 4?
You cut off a little on that one. I didn't hear it.
Okay, are you aware about all the changes that happened in Sonic movie 3, the post-credit scene? Are you aware of the changes that happened to that?
The post-credits for movie 3 changed. No, what
Yes.
changes?
Yeah, so there was a lot of cuts and some changes to it to the point where, and I'm not kidding when I say this,
Oh
Amy
wait,
was going to...
yeah, was this supposed to be like the Emperor Eggman type of thing?
No, it's not. This is in the final film, and maybe that has something to play with it, but Amy was going to have a line in movie 3, and it got very close to being the case. And I have so much information and footage to back this up, and I've seen no one talk about it. So like maybe one of these days, like maybe next week's See It Damage episode, I'll talk about it. I kind of want to get someone on to like demonstrate my point in the video. I won't say who, but you kind of infer who I will probably get to help me with that. But it's a thing where I literally have a playlist of footage to show like that to link all of my sources of what's going on, but I'll explain it here since, I don't really care. I care about it, but, it's cool. It's a thing where, so, in Sonic movie... Well, I say 4. Sonic movie 3, in the post-credit scenes for the first one, right? The Shadow one stayed pretty much the same, I guess. I didn't hear anything about that.
Okay.
But, so, there was multiple... And there's footage everywhere, like, hints to this. So there was multiple cuts and differences that was going to be in that post-credit scene. And I'm gonna break it down because when you know about it, you'll see how. So, again, there was multiple different cuts to where how much they want to reveal about what they're doing next Sonic movie 3 and 4, and it kind of starts with Metal Sonic. So again, I'm going to explain where you can see the cuts. So, and this comes from press screenings, test screenings of the movie, and that of people who validated this. So one of the first cuts was initially it was just going to be Metal Sonic that they're going to use, and you can kind of see it because the first cut that they were going to do, the original version, was what we got in the final version was the full thing, almost the full thing. But the first cut was going to be kind of where Sonic, races into the park and notices that he's not home, and then when Metal Sonic lands. He lands on the ground, right, and we see him aim at Sonic. We see him turn on,
yeah, just
right, and he's about to aim at Sonic. That was going to be the first cut, right? It was going to cut to black and be like, "Oh, Metal Sonic's here. What the heck?" But then they decided through process all these test screens, well, let's go a little bit further because again, they weren't confident in Metal Sonic just being the piece of the next character. Mm-hmm. So even though it kind of worked. The next tease they did where they're going to cut, where again the scene continues. Metal Sonic shoots the black, and then Sonic escapes it, starts to fight him, and then it was the thing. Yeah, it just starts to fight him. So then it was going to cut there, where you better not miss, and it was going to cut there. But then they went further because again, test screenings in SMP and Paramount. So then the next cut was going to be where the other Metal Sonics come in. Right, they start to come through. Yeah. And we see different ones, right? And then they're about to attack Sonic. Cut there. This is our third cut, right? So then again, this is where they decided, well, let's just bring in Amy because the fans will want it and it will be a cool reaction because they were debating on if they wanted to do a double character in a post-credit scene before because they've never really done that before. So they decided to do it, and then Amy comes in and saves Sonic. This is the most important cut, right? So this is the cut we're currently on. That came out in the movie where Amy comes in and saves Sonic with a hammer, and he's like, "Who are you?" This is where things start to change. This is not the final cut. So the final cut that was changed around again because I guess they don't want to reveal all their hands or lock down a certain plot. We don't know. Is that the dialogue does change. So again, there's no footage of this out here, but we know through information and what happened, and I can validate this. But so. The dialogue again was different, where Sonic again was going to add on to when he said, "Who are you? Why did you save me? I don't need saving, right?" And then Amy was going to pull off her hood, but it wasn't going to be a thing with a little smile. She starts the talking as she pull off the hood, where she first says, "I'm saving the world," and then she pulls off the hood and says, "Saving the world from you," and that's when the movie was supposed to cut off, and that's the cut line. And that was filmed too. It was all in previs. And like, there's different layers to this that I can like fact check. There's people who know, and even creators in the community that like talked about this to where they had at the time they had to, like to cut it out of their reviews. I don't want to say who, so no one can like. I don't want to out them. I'll tell you later. But it's the thing was like the cast. Ben Schwartz in the interview has said there are multiple versions to the post-credit scene. Colleen O'Shaughnessy herself just said in one of the interviews for the home release saying, "Oh yeah, Amy had a line and I saw it." But and people from test screens have talked about this. Now all of this or that last part was in previs, so the animation wasn't that good. And I know some people would ask immediately, "What's their voice?" Amy was voiced by someone, but it wasn't like a voice actor. Like it wasn't like a voice actor from the games.
It was someone random.
Yeah, it's just like a random crew member or someone who they got in to just say the line.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And again,
obviously they don't know who they would cast for the fourth movie at the time. They just get someone random.
Yeah, they don't know who to cast, but I also want to make it clear
that
it's
was
not.
What happened
it's also
with,
not.
That's what happened with Tails and Colleen for movie 1. Like they just got the current actor who portrayed the character for the movie.
Yeah,
because they didn't know who to get for the actual sequel if they eventually did.
Yeah, and that gave them an out because they made it a point to not do that again. Because like they kind of locked down was like, well, hey, we got this person in here. We don't just want to kick her off. But like that's never the goal of these movies. Because it's kind of like a family with these movies and how like tight they work together. It was a situation where, well, A, she's done the character for so long. B, we're gonna have Knuckles, so and he can be our celebrity cast. B is like, well, she's already here. It's like it feels like they had enough excuses to where she's an exception to a rule, a stupid rule about Hollywood actors and voice actors, but it kind of works in her favor where through some coincidence, it's like she's an exception to a rule that worked out really well. So it's like, that's why. But going forward, Paramount made it a clear note to be like, when characters show up, don't make them talk because that's why. That's why Shadow didn't say anything in like in the stasis chamber. Oh my god, get out of here, you pesky fly! And that's why they didn't do the same thing with Amy. Even though they were going to have her talk, which is weird because, again, for those for the few people who care for the Minecraft movie, that's why I thought it was weird when they showed Alex at the end and they have her talking and everything. It's like, well, they hide her face, but then again, it's like...
Let's be honest, if they end up doing a sequel to Minecraft, the actress who portrayed Alex in the post-credits of that movie, yeah, they're going to feel sad because they're not going to be brought back.
Yeah, exactly. Which, by the way, you said if, which I think is cute because you think there's an if in that question. They are going to make a sequel.
Oh, no, yeah. Judging by the movie I think,
yeah.
500 million it made or something?
Yeah, it's like, it's way past its budget. It just got to home release and streaming. It's like, writing's on the wall, my friend. But yeah, it's just, I found how they did that to be weird because it's like, if it was me, I would have left it more free where it would have been like an off-screen voice, at the least like a wig, and like you can kind of see the headshot of like behind the head, but it's like they actually got a person there, and it's like, yeah, I feel like they're going to understand a way more that like, okay, I'm obviously not going to do the sequel, but like I'm just going to be here, or maybe they do, but either way, I would have not done it like that, That's just me. But something I do like how these movies do is that, like it or not, or people who are haters of Saw movies or whatever, these are some, for a while now, these are some of like the only movies in Hollywood that comes out when they have a post-credit scene, they actually promise us what's going to happen in the next movie. Like, you can attest this. You can attest this at work.
Take
like,
notes, Marvel.
There's so many Marvel. Yeah, there's so many Marvel and DC movies that always tease it's like such a cool post-credit scene that will never happen because of X, Y, and Z. And it's just like you can't trust anything anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh well, this is gonna happen, all right, and you have to wait like years, and some point sometimes it just won't even happen. Like I swear, like the freaking when Henry Cavill was a poster for kind of Superman, and like in that one president,
I remember that.
Oh my
Henry Cavill's return to
it's
Superman. Next minute, he was fired again.
Yeah, it's like you can't trust anyone anymore. It's like these movies, they follow through what they say when they show Shadows in the post-credit scene. Shadow's gonna be the villain in the next movie. When they show Amy and Melsong, I have full confidence that Amy and Melsong are gonna be even in the first one with Tails. Like Tails is gonna have something to do with this. It's like they follow through with what they say.
Yeah.
Which is strangely an odd thing to find nowadays, especially in higher budget movies. They're like, get more money than us. It's like weird. I don't know, but. Yeah, that was a super interesting thing I just see no one talk about. But Colleen talked about it. Ben's talked about it. Even Jeff kind of referenced it. But yeah, but they clearly like pulled back because I guess they don't want to lock themselves down to the idea. Because again, if House of Dark did come out of like an evil future, of like there was going to be some kind of future or element of time travel in Sonic Movie 3. And this didn't end up happening. And again, Amy was going to be in the movie. Like that was something they talked about for the one. Like a lot of fans were disappointed when she wasn't in the trailer for movie 3. Not a lot, but like there was like some conversation about it. And it was the thing where it's like, I feel like now it makes more sense because they never want to do a thing where for them, the Sonic movie formula kind of works like this. Because again, I see the interviews and I can see where they're coming from. Where even me, I was slightly like this point, like, oh man, no, Amy this time 3 movies without a girl character. It's like it's not a human, really. And it was the thing was like, I'm glad they did because even though the movie's still amazing, it's my favorite one. Mm-hmm. I'm glad whenever they don't do that because what they're doing that more people need to realize is that they never want to rush a character. They never want to make it seem like they're just here to be a support and not have their time to shine. They can always have arcs in different movies and the like, but the thing was like, we're not going to introduce Tails without giving him time to shine in movie 2. We're not, and so is Knuckles, so it's the thing where it's like with Amy, they tried to put her in movie 3 in very early drafts and then some concept arts, but the thing was like, there's already so much happening with Gerald and Shadow to where the best they feel like for now, I think they could definitely extend this, but their formula they works for now is that, every movie we get 2 new game characters, kind of. Now, there's more game characters, like, we got Maria, we got more of the Gun Commander story and everything in movie 3, but for the primary, like, here's the pull-ins, it's like, they're always going to try to do 2 characters at most, at the bare minimum, just so they can, like, kind of focus on everything to get everyone to kind of shine. They just didn't want it to be a stage where, like, so many people have been asking for Amy, and even, like, people in there, I hear, like, Casey's, like, niece was barking at his ear for years about, like, Amy not being there. So, like, they know what we're talking about.
Barking at his own ear, that is so funny.
Yeah, like, a lot of the female fans, like, they're talking about it, and they have a point, but they want to make it to a point where it's like, they give Amy her time to shine. Like, this is, like, a Sonic movie, but, like, this is the Amy movie. Like, the floor is pink, so it's like, they want to give her time. They also want to give Metal Sonic his time too. So I understand whenever they do that, and I feel like it works better for everyone when, oh my god, I'm just watching you constantly fail at the thing. This game is whack. But it's a thing where it's like, I understand, and I feel like it's better when everyone gets their time to shine. And if Amy was in movie 3, because again, it was a big conversation because all these characters are going to be in the movies at some point, but it was a thing where, okay, we honestly can't have Knuckles in movie 1, really. We can't really have Tails here, because of, like, circumstances. And it's just kind of like a one conversation. Amy had to be a whole draft in script, because again, it's the thing with Shadow's Redemption and how that she plays a key part into that, She's in the game, and there's Rouge, and it's like, there's like a whole talk about it,
Well,
So
yeah,
when it comes to Rouge and Amy,
because Amy and Rouge were a major part of the SA2 story, and that was the story
exactly.
they were adapting either way.
The more they get into these stories, is less of a conversation of should we put them in? Yes or no? No. Okay, it's like, well, let's try to see where we can.
It's become more like we have to put them in.
Yeah, we have to, and even if it doesn't necessarily work out for this story, it's like we have to at least find some way. If we can do it in our power to, let's do it. Because, like, again, they're important to the story, and even though they had to change things in the end, which ultimately ended up fine, is the thing where I get where, like, yeah, they did try. Yeah, I understand why things didn't work out. And I feel like people should just be patient, and the more we get in characters, like, they're obviously going to get their time to shine. But yeah, but also, I say this again to people who think Silver is going to be in movie 4 for real. And even if he's a post-credit scene,
he's going to be movie 5. I can tell.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to expect, because they can always change things up. Because again, for the longest time, we had one character for post-credit scene. This time, they teased both of them. They say the minimum is always going to be 2 characters. I think people I feel like if people went with that mindset of movie 3, some people who were upset about Amy, they wouldn't have been. I just want to make sure I tell where I can. Don't expect or don't be upset if you don't get more characters than Amy and Metal as like the newish like pull-ins for the full movie, because they all have to deal with a lot of characters and they're trying to give everyone else their dedicated time. They think it's in their power and they could do more than just 2 characters per movie. We've seen other franchises, again, Marvel has done it before, I'm just saying that.
Yeah, but
for
the
now,
way Marvel does
don't-
it is that they either kill off the character so they can introduce other new ones,
Yeah.
or they completely end the arc of what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, I think they're a skilled writer where these guys can do it, but it's tricky because again, every character in Sonic is someone's favorite character, and they just don't want to mess it up. So like, yeah, exactly. And again, I definitely want to think like it's all going to kind of dry because again, we can have a lot of cool stuff with again the metal variants. I'd like even to see like stuff like if they do like Metal Knuckles or like the Tails doll. Like, I feel like if they do Metal Sonic.
I don't think they'll go with Tails.
I don't know, but anything is possible. Well, I'm just saying again.
Okay, specifically Tails doll, they will not do simply.
Okay,
simply because nowadays, if you go through the internet just to look at the Tails doll, it's associated with Sonic EXE, and that character.
Oh yeah.
A, it's fan made. B, not owned by Sega. And C, if I hear a child in my movie theater say, "Oh my god, it's Sonic.exe again," I'm gonna be putting that child into the next country.
You're gonna punt them to the screen.
I'm gonna punt them to the... No, not to the screen, to the next country.
Oh my god.
I'll punt them so hard that they're gonna be forced to change accents. They're forced...
They go to America and like you launch them to you're in the UK but then you launch them to America.
I like the fact that I was like, wait, was I? Oh no, I thought I was yelling and I thought
dude,
the fans.
Look who's here! It's Roger Craig Smith.
Roger's here.
Why is this thing in my country?
What?
What have you done?
I had to punt it. Okay, I didn't want it in my area. I had to punt it.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
We didn't kick him yet. Hello, X-Fool. Are you going to be here for more than 12 seconds?
Probably not.
That's okay.
Wow,
he's probably in the car right now.
No, actually, no, I'm at the house, but it's just a lot right now. Right now, I am big chilling at home, watching you play Astro Bot and realizing that this Lilo and Stitch remake is going to be ass.
Oh, yeah,
You were lurking the whole time? Well, you were lurking this whole time and you didn't jump in?
No, I wasn't lurking. I was just lurking for like the past like 30 seconds. I just finished watching Lilo and Stitch for the second time, I think. So I watched it when I was a kid, but it's been like almost 20 years. So I need to.
Before we argue about Lilo and Stitch for the next 20 minutes, I did want to say, X-Pool, thank you again for lending your voice in the video collab. You were really funny. You were really sweet.
Dude. Thank you.
That was cool. Awesome, sweet. Hope to do something with you again. But yeah, now
of course, that'd be fun.
What the heck is gonna freaking? What did they take out? What's gonna be? You heard about like how they took out the commander guy, right? What's his name?
Jamba.
Bubbles?
No, it's
no, not Jamba.
Jamba is no, Jamba. No, Gantu.
Yeah, you heard about that, right?
Yeah.
What
Wait, who? They're getting rid of who now?
Gantu, the giant
alien. Like the alien.
Oh, the guy who takes away the guy who takes Stitch and Lilo at the end of the movie?
Yeah.
No, he just takes Lilo, and then Stitch has to go after her.
No,
but yeah,
he tries to. He tries to take both of them.
Tries to take both,
but then
yeah.
Stitch gets away.
He did.
No, like
yeah.
I thought while I was watching the movie, because like again, I hadn't seen this movie in like 15 some odd years, right? Mm-hmm. And so the most I had heard is that they were getting rid of Captain, or like not Captain. They were getting rid of Cobra Bubbles.
No,
that's what I heard. I heard they were getting rid of Bubbles.
I think he's in the live action versions. Yeah.
Because I was like, wait a minute, like, because I haven't seen any of the trailers at all. I saw like the sneak peek on Disney Plus, but I saw the sneak peek on Disney Plus, and that was the one thing that made me go, oh god, because like I had I was already familiar with the baseline story of the first movie I haven't seen any of the other ones. I was familiar with the baseline idea of the story, and then I had rewatched the movie again today, and I was like, wow, this is an incredible movie. This is great. And then I watched the sneak peek, and I was like, oh god.
Yeah, no, what you probably heard about Bubbles not being in the movie is that they originally wanted to get the original actor back for the movie. But
that's awesome.
Yeah, but due to scheduling, they couldn't. Instead, what I do know is, I don't know, it's not really a spoiler because it's just more like cameo stuff. They got the original voice actress of Nani and David to be in the movie.
Really?
What
Yeah,
do
I
they
didn't hear
do?
about that.
Are they? They're not. Are they playing Nani and David?
No, they're just like
No, I
background
think
characters, like the cameos.
So
What
it's
the
like
fuck?
So did you see, guys see like Uncharted? I think it's gonna be like that, where like the Nathan Drake voice actor shows up and
Yeah.
like I don't know, like Politics or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be
That's
like
funny.
minor roles, but at least they're in the movie. Another thing that I did know is for the music, actually, I think they went back to the same school for the kid choir.
What? Wait, what?
So
What are those kids being grown up?
no, so from what I've heard,
What do you mean the
is-
same school? The movie's animated.
Yeah, no. So what I mean is for the soundtrack.
You know, like
for
the
soundtrack.
song, like Hawaiian Roller Coaster Ride, and you
That
have like the
song,
kids
yeah.
singing the song.
For the, I
Yeah.
think
Saying
for the original, they got a school choir to do the background vocals.
Oh,
And
okay.
for this live action movie, they went back to the same school. The only difference is it's a new generation of kids that's doing this remix.
That's cool.
So I think
Yeah,
that's
I
also.
mean,
But it's just, I guess they care, but it's just like from what I've seen. This is what I saw. Right, I saw like the scene where Lilo gets her, and I'm like, and gets Stitch, and I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Is she like always been at the pet store or something? That's a weird departure. And then like they show like a little like montage of scenes, and you see like Bubbles trying to go after Stitch, and these rando guys trying to go after Stitch. I was like,
Those
oh,
rando guys,
no.
by the way,
No.
is Pleakley and Jamba.
Those were
What
they were humans. What are you talking about?
No. So like Expo, what everyone's talking about is again some of the weird changes they're making in this version, probably because of the budget.
It's-
They
yeah,
are
so
when
this
Disney and
movie-
Jumba are trying to find Stitch. They have human disguises that are just the voice actors who are doing it in this version.
Yeah,
So like
that's
they
good.
put on
The
human
reason
disguises
is
and throughout the
because-
movie they look like that.
So this movie was made with only $150 million. This is Disney's cheapest live-action remake. So
Because it was supposed to come to Disney Plus.
Why would you do that when your main character is a CGI? Why would you do it?
Because like what people don't know is like this was originally going to be on Disney Plus, but
It was
then they
originally
realized
gonna be a
wait,
Disney
this is
Plus
our most
movie,
marketable
yeah.
character. Isn't it? So like they mid production they changed some stuff in the movie and let them get away with some more stuff, but
Dude,
they obviously didn't
fuck
change their
Disney.
budget that much. Yeah, they suck. It's a thing where it's like it was originally going to be for Disney Plus, and they didn't up their budget that much. But that's why initially when it was like constructed, it was going to be there, but then they realized, oh wait, that's stupid. We make so much money off this
Dude.
toys. And
Why don't they like actually give them disguises? That would be like
what's
having it
actually
in live
funny
action.
is
Having
the-
it in live action would be hilarious.
Well, the
Yeah, it
thing
would have been
is,
very slow.
the director actually came out and confirmed that they tried to do the movie justice by having like some of the aliens in women's clothing, like in the original.
Yeah, like with Pleakley.
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
But Disney was like,
Yeah,
no,
but
that's
Disney being
woke.
so
We
woke, it's
can't
like-
do that.
That's cool. You know, because I know
That's
you watch
woke.
my...
You made Ariel black and made people pissed.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
who
You know
gives a
how
piss?
stupid it was.
Who gives a piss?
No one does, but except for the one guy at Disney who's like, "Oh, our house, two girls kiss. Get out of here." Oh no!
But those same people at Disney are the ones that are trying to like fucking like giving random ass characters like different like making different
That's
characters
the funny
different genders and
part.
races, and people call that woke. But you can't have two girls kissing. Why not?
Yeah, because what the
gives
funny
a
thing about
piss?
this expo that makes this the most funny thing ever is that literally 20 years ago or some more, when they did the first Lilo and Stitch, no one at a time where you feel like that stuff was like Pleakley wearing a dress would be more of a situation for most people. No one cared back then because it's not a big deal. But 20 years later, the same company who approved it back then is making a big deal about it when no one still doesn't care.
It's because listen, CH, in our current administration, they would see that as
offensive.
not a joke. They would see that as trying to turn our kids woke.
Yeah.
Trying to turn our kids
I
trans.
forgot.
Trying to trans our kids.
Oh,
CH.
God.
You need to keep your kids out of the public schools. You can't let them watch woke things like Lilo and Stitch.
No. Everything is immediately hashtag.
Man, I remember when this
Oh,
world was
no.
great. When Lilo and Stitch, Lilo and Stitch was not a woke movie, but this remake is woke as fuck.
Still using the word
So
woke
woke,
in
bruh.
2025 as a description for
So
anything.
woke,
Like I was so over it the other day. Like X-Pull.
Even though literally nothing's fucking changed, it's just Disney wants to make strange changes for no reasons, and that's it. It's just Disney making weird ass changes. It's not the world being woke. Nothing's fucking changed.
I'm surprised
It's just we're more aware.
Do some fuckery with Ghost in My McGee when that was still airing. It's just the thing where it's like
it's like when fucking it's like when fucking like what's his face? Try not to get too political here, but what like you know the one that shall not be named talk about how autism didn't exist back in my day. Yeah, because we weren't fucking aware.
Yes,
we weren't fucking aware.
Autism.
It's the issue is that autism's always existed. It's just that we weren't always aware of it. We weren't as educated as we were beforehand, but now we're aware. So now because of that, more people are being diagnosed. More people are like kind of being comfortable with themselves. You know, it's like since we're more aware. It's not that it's not that we're becoming woke. It's not that autism is caused by vaccines. It's that fucking it's that we're just becoming more aware of what the symptoms of autism are.
Exactly. It's like literally when someone says something like that.
Okay, so before we get political, let's get back to Lilo and Stitch.
Yes, Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
That's how did we go from Lilo and
Let's
Stitch
get back to Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah. So you haven't seen any of the sequels to Lilo and Stitch at all, X-Pull?
No.
So you never watched Stitch as a glitch?
No. It was really funny because like I've been at places like Box Lunch and stuff. My girlfriend would point out, "Oh, this is so cute." I'm like, "Who is that?" It's like the pink Stitch. And she's like, "Oh, that's Stitch's
Angel?
girlfriend." I'm like, "Stitch." Yeah, I was like, she was like, "Oh, that's Stitch. Angel. Stitch's girlfriend."
Wait,
I'm like,
what?
"Stitch has a girlfriend? No, he doesn't." What are you talking about?
What do you mean? No, that's
he
supposed
doesn't.
to be their cousins, right?
Well, no,
I don't know.
it's not. So I'm the one.
I didn't even know she existed.
I knew there was like a pink.
I didn't know there was this.
But
I asked her how many movies there were. She's like, "Oh, there's 3 movies." I'm like, "What? There's 3 of them?"
4. I mean, counting the first one.
well, the second one I know was straight to DVD, but
I didn't know there was a Stitch the movie. What is Leroy and Stitch?
Lilo and Stitch is the first
Is
one.
Leroy? Is this like fucking is this like Pinky and the Brain, where like you have Pinky and the Brain and Larry?
No,
There's
only
Pinky and the Brain. There's Pinky and the Brain
And
and Larry. One is a genius, the other's insane. The other one's Larry. Like that kind of shit.
I have no idea.
It's
I never
kinda like
watched
that.
that
Here's
third
the
movie. I
thing.
remember watching the first 2.
Here's the thing that I was explaining to you, X-Pull and Edward. Here's the thing. As someone who's like is in the Lilo and Stitch, like who's seen the franchise to the point where you saw the freaking anime. Here's the thing. If you like the first movie, then if you like the first movie and you're fine with how it ends and you're curious about the Stitch cousins or other like lore bits, don't watch the other ones. If you don't, because like if you do, there's a chance that you might like the first one least or like less if you go and watch those things. But to me,
So are you telling me that they're better? What?
it's a mixed bag. I know they're not better, but it's a thing where
Okay.
some of them
I'm
are
about to
better
say
than the
like
others.
no.
First one's the best one. I'm just saying in general that
Well,
if you
always,
don't
yeah.
want
The first
to
movie's
look at,
always going to be the better
if
one.
you-
Yeah, because
yes, if you want to watch them, you can, but I'm not going to promise if you're going to like them or not. It's a mixed bag between either you're going to like them or not, or you won't.
Well-
but it's that, and there's a
But-
TV show too.
What
So
the
that's-
se-
yeah,
Well,
there's
well-
like here's the thing though, right? Like of course it's not going to be better because Lilo and Stitch 2 isn't that a direct-to-DVD sequel?
It was a direct-to-DVD, and I think it also had a lower budget. So
Oh my
So
god!
the
Oh my
other
god!
3 movies-
Why would you?
Hold on.
Why would you watch that? Like the direct-to-DVDs. That's like the rule. The direct-to-DVD sequels
You-
are like
you
9
ignore.
times out of 10 significantly worse. Like I don't think I can name a single like direct-to-DVD sequel that is like at least comparable to the first one. All of them are worse.
oh yeah.
And then of course you have Moana 2, which is just like miserable.
I saw
God.
this frame on
I-
Twitter, and I didn't want to believe it was real
I
or
fucking
not.
I remember when that movie first came out, and I went to go see it with my stepsister, right? Because she's like she's like very little, so she was like Moana, yay! But like the only thing I remember about that movie is there are 2 things I remember. One was The Rock going doing like this dog ass song about like saying Tehui or whatever. That's one thing. And the other thing I remember was this one little girl who was running around, just going around like going hi, 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 got the whole, going around saying hi to people throughout like the first half of the movie. And then I realized it wasn't a little girl. She looked like 16.
Wait. What was this in the movie?
She was super autistic. No. This was my theater experience.
Oh.
She was super autistic. She was like me. Yeah. You know, it was pretty bad. Yeah, I did not like that movie. And like my brother's always like, "Oh, you're so critical, dude." And I'm like, "Cause the movie's shit. Cause the movie's fucking shit."
I mean, let's not forget, Moana 2 originally began production as a TV series for Disney Plus, and then Disney saw it as like,
yeah, that's why I was like, because I think I heard about that after I saw the movie, because I was feeling kind of like weird about the movie. I'm like, these songs are shit. Like I mean, I thought the animation was fine. People were like, oh, the animation's so much worse. Like, it is worse, but I thought it was fine. And then I was like, oh, like the story feels a little weird, but I can't put my finger on it. And then someone said, oh, this was originally a TV show. I was like, that's it. That's the problem. It was originally a TV show, and now instead of making a new episodes of said TV show, they're going to make a Moana cinematic universe.
That is true, yeah. There's an end credit scene in that movie.
Oh, fuck me in the ass and Tony Sally.
I can't wait to jump into the Moana-verse.
The MCU.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, they actually kind of recently made fun of that kind of joke with some promotion for Lilo and Stitch.
They did?
Yeah.
How did they do it?
So they recently, I think it was IGN that did it, I don't know. But they basically had this CGI Stitch interview type of thing. So, you know, to make kids think like, oh, it's an actual character or an actor in the movie. And they asked the CGI question, which, by the way, has a horrible impression when it came to the voice.
Of Stitch?
Yeah. They asked the question...
What is he like? I can't do a Stitch voice, but I could try. Hey, guys.
Whoa.
I'm gay. Emily? Holy shit, I can fucking do it. Holy shit.
But yeah,
I didn't realize it before.
They asked this... They asked they asked this question where if Stitch was gonna appear in Avengers Doomsday, and the voice was so disgusting to hear. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna say the N-word.
Oh my god.
It was so...
I know this isn't related to Lilo and Stitch whatsoever, but literally today... I know this isn't related to Lilo and Stitch whatsoever, but I don't know why this keeps happening. This is like happening to me twice in a row.
Also, can I just say, dude, I hope that like the live action remake is actually funny, because Lilo and Stitch is fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, dude. The moment where he pressed that gun against the frog's head just lets you know how unhinged that movie was gonna be. That movie is
my gosh.
Like, it's comedy. It's like not really what Disney was trying to do back in the day. Like, it felt like it wasn't really pulling any punches.
Well, I've heard reviews are saying good things about the new Lilo and Stitch, so I don't know.
Reviews are saying good things.
Yeah.
Didn't they also say good things about the Lion King remake?
Yeah, they did, and
I don't really
same with
trust
Mufasa.
reviews. I mean,
didn't they also say good? Okay, I don't think they said good things about the Mulan remake. I don't think anybody liked it.
no. Hey, can you ask another question? Why was that movie rated PG-13? I remember wasting my time on that movie. It wasn't.
Wait.
It didn't.
It was
do
PG-13. Well, it was also it was also bad, so that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but like the whole marketing was this Mulan is serious. We gave it a PG-13 rating. Like none of the Disney remakes had a PG-13 rating, but that one. And then that was their whole marketing, and I paid the extra dollars on Disney Plus to really watch it. And there was like nothing that works.
Oh shit! Guys, I could go see this movie today.
What? What do you mean? Oh wait, it's Thursday. I think most people can.
There is a screening. There's a screening starting at 5:40. That is literally like a walk away from me. I could go see this movie right now.
You want to risk it? You want to do?
No, because my girlfriend would kill me because she wants to see this movie too. I'm like, you think it's gonna be good? No, I thought it was gonna be good at first. I saw the teaser, and like I saw a couple ads on TV, and this was this is before I rewatched it, so like I just kind of knew from memory. I was like, it doesn't look terrible.
Are you talking about the
It
teaser?
is not.
Is your girlfriend into Lilo and Stitch? Since like
she fucking she fucking loves Lilo and Stitch.
Are you
and
talking
she's seen all the
about the
movies.
teaser where you see Lilo hold up Stitch, but you don't see Lilo's face?
No, I think Lilo.
never-
I've seen the actor. I think Lilo, I think the actor was a really good choice.
Oh no, that I agree with.
Yeah,
But I
he's
mean, like
solid.
the teaser that you watched. Like, which one was it specifically?
Oh, the teaser that I watched was the one where he was like kind of like stomping on the sand.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so that's the one you saw.
Yeah.
And the one where he said the N word. That too.
Do you want me
Wait,
to
what?
ruin something for you?
Yeah. Hold on. Before you say that, Edward. CH, you said, wait, what? I'm talking about, like, how in the beginning of the original movie, where he says the obscenity in the alien voice?
Yeah.
When he says Mika, that sounds like, whenever you hear it in the live action version, it sounds like the freaking N-word, and it's so
I know.
I'm gonna look it up then. That's fun.
I will say, no,
Oh,
yeah, that is
well,
an
that was
M
funny.
that he uses. It's not an N. So
Okay.
I know it's not an N, but it sounds like it. But what were you saying? How are you gonna
Dangerous ground.
okay, so the
I'm
teaser.
black, so I can defend you guys if someone wants to pop up in chat. We're describing what we're saying, guys.
Yeah.
Jesus. You know, Stitch. We're on dangerous ground.
So about the teaser, I'm gonna ruin it for you. What if I told you that teaser in particular uses CGI arms for Lilo?
Yeah. It's
What?
super obvious.
Hold on. I'm looking this up.
Those
wait, I'll
arms
send you the
were
screenshot.
not real. You could tell.
Hold on, Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, it gives super. Why are you?
I don't
looking
think I
at-
saw that one.
just-
I don't think I saw that one. I didn't see this one. It was the 33-second one.
Okay.
No.
It was like towards
No.
the end.
It was the one where no, because she doesn't raise him. It's the rest of it is like a white background.
Oh,
No,
it's not
wait.
not that one. No, it's an actual teaser trailer.
I know what you're talking about, Edward. I think you said like the Super Bowl or something. I just don't know which
It
one
may-
it is.
it
but,
may
like,
have
there's
been
just
the Super Bowl
awesome
trailer,
trailers
yeah.
for this freaking movie. Look up Super Bowl trailer, something. Not Super Bowl trailer, because like.
Oh, here
If
it
it's
is. Here it
like
is.
running
Here
on
it is.
the
I found it.
field-
I found it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll be
It's the
disappointed.
one. It's the one with the Lion King joke in it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. And when you look at it, the hands look like fake as crap.
The arms are not real.
Oh, that's so
Like
obviously
arms.
CGI. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. The weirdest thing about this movie is like for the
Probably
longest
because
time,
it would have been easy. Probably because it would have been easier to animate that joke.
Probably.
Yeah.
I get it,
The
but
weirdest thing about this movie is like for the
this
for
was the scene I
live
saw.
action
It was
remake,
this was the scene I saw. The dogs can't talk.
the live action remake. I find it weird how like now they're going overload with the marketing and pushing it out, but for the longest time they announced it and it was like 4 or 2 months to like release and like they just weren't saying nothing about it. Or like
Wow.
whenever they did do something, it was like super quick, and they just wanted to show footage from the movie.
They wouldn't
Which
show,
now
they
we
wouldn't
are
do
getting
that. No, they wouldn't.
Oh my god, do you guys know about how Bruno Mars is going to be in the movie? Like he's going to do a song for the movie?
For Lilo and Stitch?
No.
Yes! Dude, you don't know? So like, you guys can look it up. Did he like release like a promo on his Instagram or something? It was a thing where like, he released a really quick clip, but like you hear Stitch's voice in the background, like the Ohana line. I swear to god, he's doing a song for the movie, swear to god, I'm calling it right now. He's gonna do a cover of Burning Love. He's gonna do a
Oh
cover of Burning
no!
Love.
He
It's
better
gonna
not touch
It's
that
gonna
song. He better not touch it.
suck. It's gonna suck.
Who better not
It will.
touch Burning Love? What?
Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars.
He better
You
not
know
touch
the
that
ending
song.
song? You don't know who Bruno Mars is? Next fool?
No, Bruno Mars. I thought. No. Bruno Mars. I thought. No, Bruno Mars covering Burning Love would actually be okay.
I don't know how it would do.
Okay, because Bruno Mars is like freaking the GOAT, but I'm thinking like the Ellis Mark, didn't he say on Twitter? This is what I saw and kind of made me
Oh,
go.
yeah,
I should
about
watch the
the-
bits. He was like Uptown Funk is in the movie,
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that too. I don't
I
know.
didn't see
so
that.
that's probably what it's for. He probably.
But no, I don't think it is. Because like he did a thing on his Instagram where it's not like a thing was like they're just using a song. He did a thing like he's doing this song for the movie. It's not like is using a song. I saw, like, I can send it to you guys.
They'll
Like,
probably be making an original song. There's no way they would
Yeah.
cover a good song. They're gonna make
I
a
don't
new
think-
song to get the kids to go
They-
to start singing it.
they
You know, even
said
though
they
they're not
would
going
do,
to because they never get to do that.
What I
because
do know is that
but I don't
they
think they'll do that either.
they are doing justice to the Elvis Presley music. I know that much.
I know they
yeah,
are.
because
but
Elvis. Yeah.
Because it's
They
iconic.
could do
You
original
can't do it.
song, but the way this is going, Expo, I don't think so. I think because of Burning Love and how iconic that was for the original, if they're doing Hawaiian Roller Coaster Ride or that song too, I think they would do that. I don't know. I don't know how many songs they did for the original, but
Well,
I can
Hawaiian-
picture Bruno Mars's voice with that song, and I don't know.
Why can't they just make new movies, dude? They're spending
true, yeah.
all this
They do,
money
they
on
screwed-
remakes. They could be making new
Right
movies.
over. Remember Strange World? They screwed that over. Remember, Luca?
Yeah, they screwed it over because they weren't confident in it
Yeah.
because it was
Yeah,
it was a new movie
They're
and the
about to do
main
it again with
character was
Elio.
gay.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Which,
they're
like,
gonna do the same
who
thing with
cares?
Elio.
Your main character is gay. Who gives a piss?
Yeah, it's
Like, if you want
doesn't
it, if you
make
want it to be normalized, don't make a big fucking deal out of it.
Yeah, because the funny thing is, it's like they do it so they can look good, but they don't really like it themselves. So it
Yeah, they,
seems like
yeah,
you
they
want
don't
to be
actually
weird.
care about like
Yeah.
representation.
don't
They
actually
just want
care about
they
it,
just
then
want people
don't
to
even
like
bother.
think they care, even though they really
Yeah, they
don't.
don't even bother because like it just seems so haphazard. They do it all the time.
It's like when they
do the
made
same
Ariel
thing.
black.
You
I'm
know,
like, I don't care. Make Ariel black. That's fine. But like,
Yeah, exactly.
you're gonna make a big deal out of it. I'm
Snow
like,
White
okay.
I find that
Whatever.
because like it kind of reminds me of the Snow White thing where you remember when Rachel Zegler? If you,
No, that
if
was
anyone-
stupid. That was fucking.
That was
Oh
one of
god,
the
the
worst
Snow,
movies
the
ever.
Snow White shit was like
Yeah.
so stupid. Like literally,
You
they
know
got
what's
someone.
stupid?
They no. Here's the thing. It's different with Snow White. Like with Ariel, I don't care like what race she is because that doesn't really affect the story. Snow White's name is Snow White because her skin is white as snow. That's the whole
Originally,
point,
yes.
right? That's the whole point. And then they get someone who's not that, and then they completely change the like Snow White's backstory to accommodate. Why would you do that?
Which was so
Why
dumb.
would you
Snow
do
White
that?
because she was born in a snowstorm. Like, okay, I was
Why
born in a
would you
freaking
do that?
CH the hurricane.
Why would you do that?
Because they want
Like-
to be so.
The
hip
point,
and
the
PC.
point with like the reason why some people don't care whenever you like change races for characters is because most of the time it's because it doesn't change the character. It doesn't have an effect on the character. Now, like let's like right if you made Sonic Sonic's white as fuck. You can't do that. Like
Yeah,
like say you make like I don't know. Good example, Ariel Black. Like it's kind of weird, but like it doesn't change anything about Ariel herself, right? But when if you made like Miles Morales black, people would made Miles Morales white, people would get on your ass because like, firstly, what the fuck are you doing? Secondly, like
exactly.
that like one of the whole like themes of Miles's character is like his mixed heritage and stuff. Like you're gonna take that away? You're just gonna just
Yeah,
use
that's
fucking
the whole
Peter
point.
Parker. Just use fucking Peter Parker.
And
Like,
something funny
yeah,
about
so
that too.
that's why like you have to. That's why certain situations of changing race are fucking stupid, like Snow White.
Something funny about that too was like
Also-
with the
one more
Little
thing,
Mermaid that you mentioned. Okay, yeah.
One more thing. Also, because the actor in the Snow White remake hates Snow White and constantly dogs on it in interviews,
what?
and also is starring in a bad movie as well. Yeah, did you not know that? Like,
She
like
hates
there was a
the
whole thing in
character?
interviews.
Everywhere.
The whole thing in the interviews
Rachel
was that
Zegler hates
she was
Snow White.
she was taking the piss on Snow White constantly,
While
and
marketing
everyone got
Snow
mad
White.
at her.
And actually,
I
did
thought
you
she
see
was,
the
like,
fact that when
trying-
And like she would
Like,
constantly be like,
she was
"I am
saved by the
such a
prince
better
because-
Snow White than the original terrible Snow White." I'm like,
Yeah, and did you
off.
Expo, did you see when she was saying all that, and then literally she was just like, she's not getting saved by a prince in this version. We're girl bossing
I did
this
see
up.
that, yeah,
When
I did
you watch
see
the
that.
movie,
Girl bossing this up.
she
I'm
gets
like,
saved.
that, okay, yeah, like if you're gonna make a big, if you're gonna change her backstory, change her race, change her personality, make her more of a girl boss, like just make a whole new movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make a. I remember bringing my friend, the only person I know who saw Snow White. She was like, the movie's fine, but like it shouldn't have been Snow White. It's a bad Snow White remake. it's a fine movie, just a bad Snow White remake. And I'm like, that makes sense.
I saw it through pirated Twitter videos. I'm sorry, but not sorry because I don't care. But the thing was literally when they said the whole thing, and they made a whole point that the whole time with her saying she's not going to get saved by a prince. This is a different, new woke version. That's what she said. She literally gets saved by the prince again, but it's not a prince. It's just a rugged.
I don't think the person. What's her name? Whoever replaced Snow White.
Rachel.
I don't think did she say the word woke?
She did in one interview. If not her,
dude,
like,
she does not know what the fuck woke even means. Nobody does. People don't. Nobody knows what woke means. You are aware. It means you're aware of what's happening. Making Snow White a girl boss does not make you aware. Or no, it doesn't make you aware. It just makes you want to change the story. Which, you know, like, make a new movie. Mm-hmm. Don't make it a remake of Snow White if you're gonna change it that much. Like, don't make it. But like, you know, that's not being woke. That's just wanting to make your character different. If you're being woke, is like, you know, say this is an example of being woke. Say something it's in the original Snow White, and it was just there for no reason, and you kind of realize, hey, they probably meant it like this, but they wouldn't have known that because they did, like, you know, for example, like a lot of, like, you know, things with people realizing like more of their identity, their heritage, their like disability, stuff like that. You know, that would be woke. That would be woke. And if you changed it accordingly to kind of like be more in line with that kind of, that would be woke. Not making her a girl boss.
Exactly. That's like so stupid because like I'm literally on Twitter right now as we're talking, and like this new Fantasy Forever is coming out. They posted like a clip or some crap today. The first comment I saw was, "Is this gonna be woke?"
For what? Gumball?
No, for Phineas and Ferb. Like they released.
Is it gonna be woke?
Oh my god.
No, so like
okay, what? Like they're gonna put in like fucking gay characters?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, motherfucker, Phineas and Ferb spin-offs have had gay characters for the longest time.
I know. It's like,
what's his face? Like what's his name? From
Mermaid.
Milo Murphy. Oh god, I forgot his name. But he's gay. Yeah, that and like Cavendish, that's his name, I think. Him and the other guy who's voiced by Tam Povenmire.
The Kodak Cavendish. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's their name. They're gay. But like no one will talk about that because that was before the woke agenda came in. So that wasn't woke, even though like literally by their definition of woke it was. Even though that's not what woke means.
Just don't know what they're talking about. Because like again, this 6-minute clip came out for the new season. It had like nothing to do with anything.
Oh, it was a 6-minute clip?
So what happened was there's a new Fantasy Forever season coming out, and then there's like a 6-minute clip of like the new episode and like them coming back.
Yeah.
And on Twitter, on Disney's Twitter, I checked it out on Twitter this morning, and I checked the replies, and the first reply I assumed from someone who either watched or didn't even watch it was like, "Is this gonna be a woke version now?" And then it's like nothing in the clip suggests anything of that kind of response.
Well, it's not him asking about the clip. It's him asking about the show itself. He's like, "Is it gonna be woke? Is it gonna have gay people in it?" I'm like,
exactly.
Firstly, Buford and Baljeet are gay as fuck. Okay, all right.
Exactly.
They didn't want to say it. They didn't want to say it, but they're gay as fuck. Okay, but like, okay. If you have a gay character in the background, who fucking cares? I remember people on Instagram. I have Instagram, right? I'm more on there than Twitter, which is honestly kind of worse. But you know what? Whatever. At least I'm not feeding into Sonic Twitter bullshit, right? But so many people get so pissed at Modern Ninjago because characters like this one character has like a non-binary flag on their like guitar or something, okay. And then like another one has like a gay flag on their backpack, and people are like, "Not Ninjago, bro. What are they doing to Ninjago?" I'm like, this is literally fucking nothing. It shows up for less than 5 seconds, and all it's telling you is that hey, this character likes dudes. Like that's all it's
Dude,
fucking saying.
That's so insane.
And I'm like,
because,
who
I
cares?
really-
If you're if you were here's the thing, right? I would see where they were coming from if actually okay, God, I can't go too in depth on this on stream, otherwise I might get canceled. But like if I would kind of get it if the movie, if it was like one of those Twitter shit posts where the movie paused and then it just slowly faded in like a freaking like gay flag or something, and then just like stop the whole thing, just have it there for like 3 seconds, then continued. I'd be like, okay, I kind of get it, right? But I fucking don't. It's just saying, hey, this character likes dudes. Who cares? Okay, we need to get off this conversation before one of us gets canceled.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Lilo and Stitch, Astro Bot.
Lilo and
Let's
Stitch.
just got us into the conversation. We need to change it around.
I can't
whatever
believe
have
we
for lunch
got
today.
from Astro Bot to Lilo and Stitch to gay people. That's so funny.
You know what? Here's actually
But
a
anyway.
funny story. So, Chow Tales released today, the full thing, in widescreen.
Yeah. It did.
And I'm so
Finally.
pissed.
Oh yeah.
This reminds me of back in 2013 when they remade Sonic 1 in widescreen. I was like, finally, Sonic 1 in widescreen, the way it was originally intended.
Yeah,
The way
definitely.
God
I feel like not to spoil too much. I'm probably gonna check about it.
Spoil too much? It's fucking Chow Tales.
No, I'm saying spoil for me. I'm gonna make a video about Chow Tales. But like,
It's
I wanna make a
literally,
video
it's
how
dude,
they make-
it's literally nothing.
No.
No, that's
like,
the point. That's the gag. I want to make a video where I make Chow Tales like it's a thing where there's a hidden meaning behind Chow Tales. I want to make like a video that like makes it look like Chow Tales is a meaning behind teaching a Chow about it's a meaning about fatherhood, and that the dark Chow like always causing problems is because he doesn't have a father figure in his life. So when
Oh my
Sonic
God.
comes into his life and comes to the Child's Garden, he teaches him he's the figure he needs for him to learn and grow. So in the end, when we have the Sonic Chow and he learns how to fight with the Shadow Chow, the Shadow Chow with having a father figure like with Sonic can now be a father figure to the Sonic Chow, and that's what the video was.
Yeah, but isn't the Shadow Chow like always paired up with Shadow either way?
No,
Well, no,
not in
it's
Chow
a
Tales.
story.
In Chow Tales, it's
Well, no, in Chow Tales it's all Sonic. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm going off of what Shadow Tales is doing, just making it look like it's a whole nother thing because it's so like just a little cartoon and that's it. That's what I want to do. Mostly because I need a video this week, and the one I planned didn't work out, so I need to do something fast. So like, they kind of provide everything I need. I feel like that's why.
Chow
I just need to do
Tales.
this.
I remember when people were like, "Oh my gosh, guys, Chow Tales is gonna be big," and then it came
Yeah.
out and nobody cared. I think
Yeah.
that's really funny. Like,
It is. I feel like they never promised anything too crazy. But the thing was
they
like,
didn't. They were just
Oh my
like,
God,
Sonic goes to a
it's
Chow
so
Garden
long.
over the course of the year. Please look forward to it in 2025. And I was like, oh.
Okay, and then we all forgot it. It happened.
I feel like the thing
Yeah, it was
got
like
so
the
big
same
because it was
power.
gone. It was like so silent about what was going on for so long, and it was like we got it the same direct as I say direct. It is what it is, but like the same Sonic Central as the child animation, and that came out in this slow, and we still didn't get any news. So it's like really because of how absent it was, people were like, well, "Where is it?" And when it's here, it's like, "Oh, it's just this." It's fine for what it is. I mean, even then, they fully admit this was made for our social media accounts and our TikToks to get more views. And if I had to choose between this and like the Sonic and Friends Brain Rot, and I would probably choose this. At least it's
I
pretty.
mean, okay, so for Sonic and Friends, though, I understand the reason why they would want to do that. Because, they want to, like, try and make something for a more younger audience as well.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the other one, like, bro, they put so much effort into putting all this animation only to put it out in this specific aspect ratio, and then
Yeah,
we're
that's
like,
supposed to be weird to me.
yeah,
Well, they did that because shorts are more profitable.
well, yeah, and then all of a sudden they're like, all right, now we can release it in widescreen.
They were probably waiting for all of the episodes to come out because they are really short.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they
Each
did.
episode is
Evan
really short,
Stanley
so that's
was on
probably why.
Twitter, and Evan Stanley was on Twitter, and they said themselves that so the whole plan was like they had a widescreen version, but they couldn't. Like part of the deal was they didn't want to put that out until the show was meant for social media platforms like or more
Like
a short
TikTok,
format
yeah,
of their
yeah.
stuff like their TikToks and their YouTube shorts. But the idea was that they're going to release the full version only when all the episodes come, and then they was good, and that's how that worked. But yeah, it's weird how they rolled it out, but it looks pretty, and I feel like it looks what it is fine. I feel like I see a vision where this could be more if they really apply it to the pictures themselves. But yeah,
I think it's uncanny. Child Tales looks uncanny.
Yeah.
now that is something to explain. 'Cause,
Like especially early
because
on, like there's
is-
this one scene where Sonic is like running with a bunch of critters, and it looks really bad.
Yeah, Here's the thing with
But there are
Child
other
Envy.
moments where I'm like,
Like-
hey, it looks alright.
I feel like it's a mix between they're obviously not working with like a bigger budget. Oh shoot! Oh, Sideshow's here. Oh,
No,
Side. They're obviously
Side.
working. We're talking about Sonic. The Child Tales.
Yeah, we went from Astro Bot to Lilo and Stitch to gay people to
Oh,
Chow
okay.
Tales.
Wow.
Who is typing violently?
We didn't talk about politics because we never went into the economy
yeah.
or taxes.
We
or
never went
anything.
into the thing.
That's-
We alluded to it.
That's politics. Gay people is humanism, not politics. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. We alluded to like a figure, but yeah, you're right. Who's typing violently? I assume it's not Edward, right? He's
No.
playing-
Oh no, that might be me actually. Let me turn on noise suppression.
Okay.
I'm joking, but hi everyone.
Hello.
How are you
Hello,
guys doing?
Side. I'm good. I've been talking with Edward for the majority of the stream. Next pool popped in, and we are just kind of chilling and hanging out. I saw in Sam's BC, what were people doing to you, Side? Like I saw like people were editing stuff with your head. I'm like, wait, what?
Glad to know that is the case. Hell yeah. That was the
Damn,
Wait.
I forgot those are active.
No, not
Yeah, because
BC. I'm talking about like
basically,
Sam's general chat.
Oh.
It's
I know, I said I forgot those are active.
yesterday. I think it was yesterday,
this
probably.
happens all the
I
time.
basically just Channel 5, cool.
Yeah.
I basically was just I decided to take a picture because I just thought about what Sam said about having long hair and stuff. I was like,
Wait,
I have long
what did
hair.
he say?
Why not give a picture and see if people decide to kind of use it to put it on Sam's head to see how he would look? long hair.
Oh
And
gosh, I have to.
yeah, that's
Actually,
basically
hold on,
the
hold on,
whole sum of
guys.
it.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and go because I need to make an appointment for my classes next semester.
You're
and
good,
I
it's all
completely
good.
forgot.
You
It's
gotta
almost the
go.
end
No
of the
worries,
day.
man.
Don't
Take care
Well,
of
it's nice
yourself.
taking over you, X-Pool.
Yeah.
And,
I might be back later. We'll see.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Well,
We
Take care.
might be calling it soon anyways, but we're good.
Well, yeah.
wait. What were you saying? I'm surprised you didn't know like the general chat and like the Sam's general chat is one of the most active ones I've seen. Cause like, I've been on different Sonic like servers recently for a video. And
Sam tends to be
Yeah.
the most active that I usually
Yeah,
go
really.
towards.
Like I tried to do a thing where I was gonna drop people in like different Discord VCs, like their Sonic profile pictures, and I have to like recontextualize to like a short or something because like I just wasn't getting anything significant. And then I tried another thing with Discord. It's just other Sonic people's Discords. I don't know. It's just Sam's seems to be the best, most active. But everyone knows me there already. And the point
I
was,
believe probably there must be like others, but I tend to reserve myself from exploring because I would rather just keep myself on the good side of the community, I guess. There's
Yeah.
like a general fear that I have of adventuring too far towards people that maybe I'm not that inclined on interacting with and stuff. Because I know
yeah,
it's I don't know. I feel like sometimes the more outside you get, the more you are willing to kind of risk it to find the people that have the interesting takes, I guess. If that makes sense.
I guess you're right. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Me personally, I'm everywhere because I'm trying to make my mark and support my neutrals. And even then, when it comes to communities and different stuff, I try not to get too far into it and like keep my stuff in check, like where I'm kind of keep it to where I'm not like confused. Wait, this situation or this community and this, that, and that. So I think you can get a lot if you go there, but I tend to be more willing to go further out within reason and to make sure I really am out there and I'm like in the know and try to like to make myself known. But yeah, I can see what you mean by that, definitely. But I
don't know. I tend to prefer to keep it a little bit closer to the ones that I meet around Sam's I guess, community and stuff, or Dylan's and company, more than I feel inclined to just explore on my own.
Yeah, I'm
because,
actually in Dylan sub and I have not interacted in that one.
Yeah,
If
that's fair.
not, maybe
but yeah,
not,
I'm
maybe
also
not
there,
all.
so it's like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I already struggle a little bit with the socializing aspect of stuff, and
I'm
the
sorry if you.
feeling not so comfortable. So I prefer to just keep it for myself.
Yeah,
Um,
it's understandable.
Now that might be a little bit too cautious on my regard, but I don't know. I prefer it that way.
Dude, I'm so sorry, Cyan. You guys turned into Wally for like 2 seconds. At my Discord and Wi-Fi is acting up today. I'm trying to find. If I don't react to what you guys were saying immediately, because I'm going outside of the calls, like find like the pictures I saw of Psy being edited to be bald and like posted here. But like, yeah, if I don't say anything, that's why. Because if I don't react to something you guys say, that's probably why. Come again?
That's fair. No. Yeah, that's fair.
Right.
When you mentioned my baldness, yeah, I remembered that Edward kind of did that, which was funny.
Oh, that was Edward?
No, wait, what?
The one that made me,
Oh,
yeah.
the half bald
Definitely
version of you.
kind of
Yeah, that's
baldish. Yeah, I'm surprised that you were able to kind of do something, because considering how difficult it is to bald.
The reason why I kind of gave up halfway is because of your hair. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know. It's because the only way I figure out probably would be easier is if I actually kind of like brush my hair in a way that my whole
Maybe if you like
was
put
a
your
little bit
hair
more
behind
open.
your head, maybe then I would be able to do it a lot better.
Yeah, probably.
I was actually considering.
But yeah, I
that
kind of
as
had
well.
already a different idea, so that's why I kind of was like,
I was actually considering an idea where I basically do like not a Photoshop competition, but like I'll ask me to do something and I'll do it for a video.
fair.
I don't know.
That
like,
could be fun.
It could be
If
fun.
you are interested in doing something like that, I don't see why not.
Yeah, but then I'll be like, what do I do? Like, it'd have to be either Sonic related or someone that I know related or something that's like I can easily probably get out of the way as a joke. So,
I'm that, yeah. I give up. Sam's general chat is too big and it's too long, and I keep breaking up. So I'm just gonna find it later.
Don't worry about it.
What were you saying you're trying to do for a video?
this idea where I basically ask, I make a post or I go on Twitter and I basically like, give me suggested ideas and I'll turn them into Photoshop. Like, send me a
Wow.
picture of yourself and it'll be like, okay, ask me whatever it is you want. Turn me into a cookie. Like, okay, I'll turn you into a cookie.
Wait.
Well, if
Yeah,
you
I
like the
thought-
idea, it could be fun.
Yeah. That's just
Yeah,
like,
people have turned me into, at least my character, into so much stuff. Dude, I literally just got, my fans, and even people like Sam's or other communities, they turn me into some of the most weirdest things. Like, I've been turned into like a McDonald's worker, I've turned into a hamster, someone turned me into Powerplex. Like, I can post it in general chat. I can show like the hamster. One of my fans, like on my last stream, like edit like my hoodie on like a hamster. We were joking about like people guessing what animal I am and how like hard it is. So, let me try to find it. It was really funny. I think it's on my email. Hold on, let me retrieve it. But yeah, I definitely send a picture over for you at work. You do that.
if I end up doing like a video like that, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, here it is. Download it.
Okay, so I know what the thing.
I found it. This is what one of my fans sent me. This is just some of the stuff my fans do. Yeah. Like, wait, what? You even made the eyes teal. Like my character. I'm not a hamster. But, okay. It's in our VC. It's in our. I'll probably put it in the funny section too.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no, if you
Oh,
got
shoot,
your funnies
that-
or anything, leave them in the Discord and I'll look them.
Yeah, I left the. I did leave a funny earlier today. about something related to our last stream or your last stream when we talked about Invincible
Mhm.
and the bee thing I was doing, and how someone did a joke about it. Someone like made an edit about it. I'll also leave the link to that Jimmy Kimmel thing with you know what I can do? Let me clip that so like you could just get to the meat of it. So like hold on, let me drop the funny meme of hamster meme, and then I'll clip the Jimmy Kimmel thing and then I'll put it in the chat. You can see. For context side, we were talking about the Sonic movies a lot today. And we were talking about there was a time where again these movies really brought these characters back into the limelight to where like people it took in the Sonic movie 1, there was an interview that Tika Sumpter did on Jimmy Kimmel, and Jimmy Kimmel has like a nephew or something that like was in the Sonic, but their favorite character, he was trying to refer to Tails, but Jimmy Kimmel didn't know the name of
They
Tails.
couldn't get the
They
character's
knew,
name.
yeah. So then her first response was James Marsden when he says, "Who's Sonic's best friend?" And then
Well, at the end of the
going
day,
to, like,
it's not Kimmel's fault. It was Tika Sumpter who was confused.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it was just weird. And then, like, it took, like, the studio audience having to say, it's Tails, for them to talk. Nowadays, that's
I
how
see.
we
Actually,
really happen that way.
Okay, that's funny.
Yeah, so, like, I'm gonna click right now. You guys turn the wall, like, just let me cook for a second. I'm gonna click it. The clip. It's like, you can't make this up. Oh, shoot! Yo, M's is streaming on YouTube tonight. Is this real? Yeah, it is. What the heck? Cool. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the Wi-Fi is being the most today.
I got a piggy.
Okay, let me try to find it. Okay, here it is, here it is. Hold on, let me try to...
No. I'm looking for a jigsaw piece. Oh. Why do I go down? Can I swim down or am I stuck?
Oh, that didn't
Oh.
play.
Oh, that's to get that. Okay. Yeah, one jigsaw piece, okay.
Okay, oh my god, I found it. I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Hold on, I'm flipping it.
Oh god, please don't fall. Thank you.
Oh my god, I found it. Hold on. I'm flipping it now.
Okay, so that was the
Have
first.
you been enjoying the DLC so far of this game? It looks fun.
It's been a challenge, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, got it. So what I'm doing is, Edward, I'm putting it in the funny section right here. I clicked the exact moment. I clicked it. You can't make this up.
Yeah, no, alright,
Sorry, do you want
check it out.
to...
No worries.
Yeah, I'll put it in stream chat too for like side. Whenever you guys are ready to do that. I clicked the exact moment. It's so ridiculous.
Sure thing. Probably
It's also
from my
funny
end,
because
I will not be living too long because I have to class. I have to.
You have
I have to.
class.
I classes.
Okay.
I have to class. Yes.
Yeah.
What is this?
So this is a clip. So this is a clip from the Jimmy Kimmel. When you click on its site, it's a clip from the Jimmy Kimmel interview from 5 years ago during Sonic Movie 1,
Hmm.
and it's when like Tails and the characters are still in that era of like when Sega was trying to hide them. To the point where like the audience, it took like an audience of people to know who Tails is when someone was referencing the Sonic's best friend. It's like ridiculous. Jimmy Kimmel asks who's Sonic's best friend, and he's referring to Tails, but he's thinking it's James Marsden or Jim Jarrett. It's also funny too because in the clip she talks about getting engaged, and like throughout like the course of all these movies, she gets like I think like had a few kids. She has like a daughter, and like I remember throughout the movies, or at least movie 2 and 3, she will always ask, "Is Amy gonna be in this one?" And she's like, I don't tell her. She technically is in 3, so you know. I guess all the fans can stop. Yeah, that's the thing they were always getting. That's something funny that Patrick Casey always said. Like, again, a lot of like little girls or female fans were at their doors saying, "What gives?" And again, they were trying to find the right time, and now's the time. So,
I'll never forget what Em's reaction was to seeing Amy in movie 3.
dude, I think I remember, because it was back then when I didn't really know her, but like, I saw it once. I have to go to her Twitter to find it again, but I can imagine it was insane. I remember seeing it, but I don't remember it too much. I just remember it must have been insane. You guys want to know something even funnier? Speaking of M's, literally today, I was replying to a tweet that Wallace made about something. It was just like a random thing, and I was just like replying to a tweet Wallace made about like the Sonic X human characters, and I mentioned M's once. This happened to me twice. I mentioned M's once about relating to the topic of Sonic X, and then like her fans or something were like, "Oh my god, M's mentioned raw Sonic Movie 4!" I was like, what? What's happening? It's not even her. It's like one of her fans, and I'm like, how did they even? What does it mean? It happened to me twice. I'm like, M's not in the. She's not in the replies. I was talking to Wallace. Okay, yeah, Sonic Movie 4, let's go. Bro, if she's not, if she doesn't, she has to get invited to the freaking premiere. Like, I know we're a long time out, but it's like, come on. Dude, I got another, wait, what's this? I just keep getting replies. Is this from the same person?
At the end of the day,
but,
we all know who really deserves to have the invitation to movie 4.
Oh yeah, me.
Yeah, exactly. And me. You want to know why? Because I filmed cameo for movie 3. Yeah, that's real, guys. I was in movie 3.
Wait, what? Where were you?
I like to be there, but I'm
you
100%
visited
certain I probably am not.
Did you guys not know? I was in London when they were filming the London scenes. So
No
technically-
shot.
Yeah, this is actually a legit thing. I was in London as they were filming the London scenes. Yeah.
As they were filming the London scenes?
Oh,
Dude, what?
I was in London when they were
I saw
filming.
like you took a picture, but
So,
seriously?
I don't know. Do you know the story about the joke of me being in Sonic Movie 3?
No! I didn't even know you back then.
Okay.
Really?
So, yeah, no, this is an actual thing people believe because, for context, so when you announce that the Sonic Symphony is gonna come to London in September of 2023, okay, cool. But when you also happen to announce that Sonic Movie 3 is beginning to film in London in September of 2023, that's like, oh, I see what you say. Yeah, okay, I know you're actually in the movie, but you can't say anything. That's okay. That's good.
Oh, so that's why. Dude, it's so funny.
And what's funny is that even before we knew anything about the third movie, I mentioned a joke on Twitter, and I was like, yeah, no, this is very real. I am portraying a drunk Chow who's been evicted from his house after the events of movie 2.
That was before we knew about the Chow suits?
This was before we knew about the Chow suits, and then I was like, you see? I told you there's Chow in the movie! Yeah.
That's fascinating. If
It
I
was
do say
so
so
funny.
myself.
Perfectly well timed as well. Love it.
Edward, I'm so sorry. My Wi-Fi just completely went on life support and just came back. What's actually happening in Florida right now? I literally talked with me, said it was before, and then like everything shut off, and then it came back on. And I'm like, what? Oh, Wi-Fi just turned off. Now it's back. I'll just keep flickering. Like, dude, I don't know how I'm gonna stream like this. This is insane. I'm back now, but yeah. That's an insane story.
Yeah, no, the fact that Pete's legit thought that I was in movie 3 because I said that I was in London as they were filming it.
They should have made you a gun agent, man. They should have got you in there. They should
have gone me to do the thing with Maria. They should have done it.
Yeah, you were gonna be the guy.
I would have been the guy. I would have done it for free and everything. I would have told Paramount like, "Hey, I'll do it for free. Put me in the suit."
Do you have acting skills that is probably a little really important thing to consider?
I have this qualification where apparently I can rage all so much. Where I'm pointing a gun at a 12-year-old.
I had two.
Wow. Great.
When I said they should have got you at where I thought you would be amenable to something like, I don't know, you would be like one of the civilians looking at Sonic like jumping off the bridge.
What's actually funny is...
You straight up...
What's funny
even if you were a gun agent, I'm like, okay, you straight up want to be the guy to shoot her?
No, but what ended up being funny was, on day one, when I went to go see the movie, I went with some friends who actually believed the fact that I was in the movie at first. And I obviously didn't tell them anything. They're like, oh, you have to watch the movie, I guess. I'm not going to straight up tell you. He actually...
That's funny.
Do you know the bit where Sonic is lying down on top of the London Eye and... You know, he knocks on the glass and people are now looking at him.
Okay, so my guys, it's time for class, so I'll have to leave for now. I don't know if you will keep on streaming when I'm back, but for now I'm leaving, so I hope you two have fun, okay? And everyone else in chat as well.
You too,
take care. Love you all. Bye-bye.
But yeah, the shot where you see Sonic hit the glass of the London Eye and people start looking at him. I had like, what, 1 or 2 friends point at the screen. I'm like, wait, was that you? I'm like, okay, listen, short and sweet, I'm not in the movie. Yeah, this was,
That's what you told me, man.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not in the movie.
What's funny is they're not off because there are some real cameos in that scene. Jeff Dahler's wife and son.
Yes, they actually did make cameos, and they're wearing the Sonic shoes, by the way.
Yeah, which is a little weird. I was like, wait, what? I guess what makes sense if Sonic was gifted the shoes and it's from Earth. I guess it's a brand.
Yeah.
That's just imagine like them holding and they think it's the movie.
The fact that people legit thought that I was in the movie was so funny. I like that.
Yeah, they could have done it. Like they let civilians on here all the time. If that let like that one YouTuber in the movie too, what's his name? Like Parker play like volleyball or like whatever sport they were like James Morrison.
Oh, it was
YouTubers on these movies.
What's his name?
It was Parker Plays or something.
No, it was oh my god, I know it. Why am I blanking out?
I'll look it up. He did a video.
Preston. It was Preston.
Preston Plays. Dang it! Yes, you're right. It was Preston. Yeah, you're right. That they let YouTubers on here sometimes.
Cameos, I'm not gonna lie. They should.
Yeah, I feel like they should. Cause like they know, like they watch our stuff, like they know that, like literally, if you watch like the movie 3, like commentary, like they did jokes like the Shadow, like when he's watching like the telenovela, like that's a joke to Shadow Loves Latinas, like they know, and even then like Sam and everyone like they talk about how they get stopped by some like of the producers in like at these premieres and they saying like, we watch their stuff, we see, and like we know what's going on with the community and stuff. And it's thanks to you guys. Like we watch you guys' stuff. I feel like it would be cool if we got like Sam or some of the bigger people in the communities like to be in some of these things. You know?
Yeah, no.
I feel like because like Five Nights at Freddy's, right? I've seen the movie. I'm not a fan, but like I know like MatPat and like they got YouTubers in there to do that.
They had multiple creator cameos in FNAF. Yeah. Which honestly I really liked.
Maybe moving forward they could do that.
It was good. They should do more like that.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think that would be insane. I think it would be insane. I don't know how they would get a CH or Edward cameo in there. Specifically me, since I have his face reveal. But I think you being in there would be cool. I would
Oh
love to see
god,
that.
me in an
That
actual
would be
movie.
sick. That would be crazy. Hopefully, too. It'll happen one day.
Me
It'll
and
definitely
the
happen.
topic of movies has always been a funny ongoing story because people actually think that like, oh, you're doing another big project. Is it gonna go like the theaters or something? Like, no, I'm not a Hollywood dude.
Yeah.
So, like,
I feel like one day it'll happen. So people assume like when you're making like the like the cyberverse stuff like that
no,
TV
the
trailer.
Sunrise, yeah. People actually
they
thought that
asked you
Sunrise
if I could
was
show
gonna premiere in the theater. I'm like, no, it's not.
It kind of could though. I mean, it's
I
raw
mean,
enough to where like I'd buy it for sure.
Technically, I could premiere it in a theater when it's ready because I can easily just rent it out and I'll be like, okay, play this for one night maybe. But also the
That would be
amount,
epic.
the money, the amount it would cost just to do that.
Yeah, possibly, but I think this stuff looks really good. And it's funny. I think one day you'll be able to make a horror movie or something like that soon.
I've been dying to do a
Feels
horror
definitely-
project. I've been dying. I have so many
Yeah,
ideas.
definitely.
I actually originally, it's a canceled project, but I originally wanted to do a Jeff the Killer like audio series.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who's Jeff the Killer?
It's a
This is
creepypasta.
thing I've been-
It's a creepypasta thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know about most of those things on. I think I know what you're talking about. Wait, what the heck? I think I know what you're talking about, but also don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, definitely. I think that could be really cool. Definitely. I bet that's definitely gonna happen for you.
It
Yeah.
actually came close
That and
to.
Spawn.
It came close because I remember the distinct. Oh god, the frame drops. Why is the audio capture getting frame drops?
I'm watching the game now, or the game.
Oh no, the game's fine.
Yeah,
It's
fine.
the capture card that's lacking frames now, and then I have to pause it. Yeah, I have to pause it. So I can cut it. Yeah, it actually came close to being finished because I remember it was 6 episodes I wrote. They were fully finished. We just had to cast and then edit everything together. And because it was all audio, we could essentially do, crazy, insane things. It was all audio. We didn't have to worry about anything visually. But it ended up getting cancelled.
Aww.
Yeah. It got cancelled because it wasn't getting the support that it was supposed to get, so... Well, not that it wasn't supposed to get. It was just support that we never were getting.
I'm trying to refresh your chat, and it gave me like the purple monkey thing. I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, I'm sure it's not a never and more of a not now. I'm sure you'll be able to do that. In a second, I'm gonna have to deafen to handle something, and I'll be like right back.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Yeah, I just refreshed chat. Chat on YouTube is so weird. Because now there's like an ad for like a restaurant called Koraba's, and it's like in the way of the chat, so like, I have to scroll down to read it. Alright, I'll be right back though. I'll be right back.
Alright. Chat, I'm missing one final jigsaw. No, one bot. Where is it? I need it. I have a feeling it's somewhere in the snow, yeah. Because that's the end. That's the ending. It has to be around here. Right? Just gotta clear out all the snow. Oh, what was that? Okay, that's the checkpoint. I wish I could travel to the different checkpoints. Make things a lot easier. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it in the... Is it probably here? It's not gonna grow now because I got rid of the snow. Hold on. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Yeah, I need to go up there. Nope. Okay, and go in. There we go. Go in. Okay, now you're too big to go in, but okay. Here. No, this was the secret exit. Wasn't it? Yeah, this was the secret exit. Right? This is the secret exit. No, those are coins. Wait. Chat. We're not gonna progress because that's where the ending is. What? Where is this thing? I need to backtrack. Hold on. I didn't realize I could go up here. What? Bruh, where is this stupid bot? I'm missing that one. No, it's not gonna be there. Can I go here? It's gonna put me back at the... Oh no. Okay. Ah! My bad, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm looking back here, okay. Get rid of those guys. Okay, now go up. Well, no, I can't go up. No, I cannot go up here. Where is this damn bot? Okay, I cannot go there. It has to be around here at least. What if I get rid of these guys? Oh, they don't fall in. Chat, where is this damn bot? Wait, really? Okay, I cannot go in the water because I die. Chat, I need a bot. It's not gonna be around here. Oh, wait, hold on. What is that? It's here. Okay, how do I break that? How do I break the thing down there? How do I break it? I need to break that. I would also need to break this somehow. Wait. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yes. Get over here, you! Oh my god, it's from that one game that I said I was gonna play and I never played. Because I'm too not lazy. We did it. We found the last bot. Yay. The last bot of that one, though. Okay, so we have. That's all of them, right? Yeah, that's all of them here. We gotta get the X's, we gotta do this. Oh god. Okay, let's do this first. We only got like 7 minutes left. We'll call it soon, don't worry. Okay, that was easy. Come here. Who did I get? Who's this? Lucky Salad Man. Don't know who that is. Nice. Alright, let's do this one now. Okay. So this is the Genie's Revenge. I'm not gonna pronounce his name because very hard. Genie's Revenge. Well, Genie. Boom. I'm assuming I need to rub the lamp again. Never mind. Oh, so this time it's a frozen land. Oh my god, this is actually harder. This is actually harder. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, this boss fight's a lot harder. Boing. Oh, okay. Bro, you cannot do this to me, bro. You cannot do this to me. I have to redo all of that. Okay. Okay. Boing. Okay. Okay. God. What? Bruh, this stupid boss, really? I hate this boss. Hey, come on. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, didn't get that one. Bro, I'm hitting the trigger! Bro, I hate this. I hate this boss fight. No, no good. Bruh. Come on.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm dead again.
Oh god. Yeah.
They
I
really.
forgot what I was talking before.
I can't remember either. This boss fight's getting me all out of it.
Oh god.
Yeah, they had
That?
to do another one like this, except even harder. And I'm dead again. I cannot dash into the electric guys. Ugh.
Can you hover over them, or is the thing that
I
it's like that's
can.
locked?
No, I can, but the thing is, the boss is throwing me different obstacles. See what I mean? And I need to dodge those.
Oh shoot.
So,
Alright,
and
yeah,
the good thing is that these obstacles, they also do damage to enemies, so I don't need to worry about the others. Like, I can easily tell.
Yeah, definitely.
Bro, I got to phase 3. Or hit 3, whatever you call it. That's like the last one.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
Yep,
There's also
there we
might be a thing where in a second I might have to dip early. I tried to stay for most of the stream to keep you company, but it might be a thing where I have to dip
It's
early.
all good. I have to call it like now anyway, so we're gonna call it in a minute.
If you're gonna call it now, then I can like stay for a little longer. But yeah.
Yeah, well, we're calling it now. It's already midnight in my area. Well.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I
minute-
forgot. It's like a time.
A minute to midnight actually. All right, here we go. Last thing. Can I do it?
Alright.
Nope, I died.
Let's do
Okay,
it.
well, I
We'll
died.
run.
I died. We're leaving planet.
There's always next time.
As always, next time, chat. Although I'm not gonna
What
lie.
even is that thing? It
I'm
looks like
I'm almost done.
it looks like a Toy Story. Like what's that purple guy in Toy Story? Like the Buzz, like Zurg.
Wait, who?
The guy you were fighting. He looks kind of like Zurg
it
from
was,
Toy Story.
It was a genie. It's a genie.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I only have like 3 places to fully complete to fully 100% the game.
Sweet.
I'm
That's
only
crazy.
missing 9 bots. Huh. I could maybe do this for another stream. I don't know. Maybe. Depends on
I
how
think
it
it could be
goes.
like an interesting stream. It depends how this one does, I guess.
Yeah. Depends on how Astro
Let me
Bot
check.
is.
Dude, it's so weird. Ems is streaming on YouTube, I think, tonight or something. So if you want to raid, then you could probably do her.
I'll see if I let's see. I don't know how that would work, but
Let me see. I don't know. She usually doesn't. On
let's see.
yeah, she
What's,
just. I just got the notification. Yeah,
what-
she's live on YouTube.
Is it just Emsbury on
That's so-
YouTube? Is it just that? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Emsbury. It's just Emsbury.
Oh, she's playing.
Like her channel itself.
She's playing Unleashed. Okay.
Yeah. She's like never done something on YouTube
Well,
before.
she's on
but
starting.
I guess we'll let's.
She's on starting soon, so she literally just started.
Yeah, crazy. I don't know. I need to ask her if we can like share like redirect information so I can like rate her properly. There's so many people like I'm trying because Sam's trying to get redirect properly, so I need to get you and me on the thing so I can tell him like, hey, like we're trying to,
Yeah.
you know, you can raid and we can raid you. But yeah, I guess we'll let you get to the funnies. I will let you know if you watch the Jimmy Kimmel clip. Watch the one I
I'll
just
have to watch
posted,
it.
not the initial one.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. That's the first thing I'm gonna watch. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Yeah, go to the very bottom because that's the one where it gets to the point.
Wait.
Because like it's like a 5-minute clip and he's talking
What
about
the
anything.
hell? There's a lot of funnies today. What's going on? Huh?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll watch the Tika Sumpter thing first. Hold on. Let's load that. No, I don't want subtitles, Kimmel. How dare you? Wait, hold on. I gotta get rid of the game. Do window. Okay. What is
This would act so buggy whenever I look on the shared screen. Might be a thing where like I just need like to. Can I have Discord on my computer? I might just need to do it from there sometimes. I do it on my tablet, and I feel like there will be a better connection.
Yeah.
It's either that or it's just my Wi-Fi.
Sonic and
Oh, is OBS?
Oh yeah,
Is OBS showing it? Yeah. Okay. What
yeah,
is
it'll be
this?
showing it. I can see it.
Sonic and what's his partner's name? Sonic.
Robotnik?
yeah,
Oh,
no.
James Marsden?
No, not James
God.
Marsden. From the,
I
I'm
don't know
thinking
my
of it.
movie.
It doesn't matter. The guy, you know, the other animal that rolls around with him.
Tails! Oh!
Tails. Thank you, audience.
Sonic.
Bro, this face. Hold on, this face. That face right there is like, oh
Yeah.
shoot, I screwed up.
Yeah, it's like so funny. Like at a time.
That is funny. Oh my god.
Gee, it was Sonic Tails. It's like not back then.
No.
Nowadays it would be a different story. It's so funny how far we've came from that. Oh my god. I just have to share that. This is something like I don't think I've ever shared with people about. Oh, this is something I found.
Yeah.
Someone did this. Someone beat me to the punch.
Someone beat.
Well, I beat them, but someone made this.
I don't want to do that. Hold on. What is this?
Good news. We can finally be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee. A pet. A pet? A pet. Mark, this is good news. You'll live for 30 years.
This is insane!
Good news. We can
I don't know how
finally...
long bees live for.
You see, this is just stuff that AI cannot replicate. It's just...
Yeah, exactly. It's funny too because like we were just talking about it, and I found.
That's funny.
I was like, dang it. I like their bee designs too.
What is this?
I think we're both on the same page with Omni Man with the mustache and the red eyes.
Oh no, this is from...
Mine looks more kind of like Invader Zim.
This is from a boss. What is this?
Oh, it's either gonna be two things: a song or an edit of Sam.
I mean, it had bald Sam, so...
Oh, yep, second one.
Jeez, that scared me. Oh my god.
What? Oh my god.
I'm giving
Wait,
you my
Kingdom
soul.
Hearts?
That's what just happened. Oh my god.
Oh no.
That actually scared
That was
me.
kind of out of nowhere.
It was so out of nowhere because it's literally a black screen for seconds, and then all of a sudden it's just...
Yeah.
Too many subs lately. You're all I need.
Wait, what?
Is this him singing?
You laughed at me and said, "Don't get me wrong, we like you, but
Wait.
does that mean I have to watch gameplay? If you were younger, you would understand what I meant when
The
we
Kingdom
said
Hearts song?
no.
I don't know
I don't
Kingdom
think
Hearts.
Sonic
I don't know
is
if this is
quite
the
that
thing.
simple. When you fail again, you
This
don't
is the
hear
Kingdom
me
Hearts
say,
song. It's, I cannot play it because it's copyrighted. It's,
Oh, oh no.
Oh
I know
god.
Kingdom Hearts hates
You know, the song...
Simple and Clean? Simple and Clean. I know it's song.
Play it,
Simple and Clean. I know this.
It's
Now I know. Because someone did a cover of this before. Okay, now I
the way that you're
I
making
love how the subtitles are not even centered on the screen.
us feel
Yeah.
like it's hard to
think-
let it go.
I think this was edited in
Hold me, whatever lies beyond the
and shot before, and that's like that's one of the problems I have.
Regardless of what
What did that say? Have a latte?
the saying in the morning is a little later
Oh, it's a little. I saw this as a latte.
on.
Oh.
Regardless of what's the future doesn't scare me at all. No streams like before, hold me. Whatever lies beyond the saying in the morning is a little later on. Regardless of what's the future doesn't scare me at all. No streams like before.
It just got...
Well, one of the better hits. You know, my ears aren't bleeding, so you know,
I was
success.
I was gonna pull up my flashlight on my phone. I was gonna start waving it like how I usually do with these music things.
Dude, oh my god, I'm pulling that up on.
It's so fun. It just ended. What the hell?
Dude, that's so fun.
Oh my god. That is funny.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, dude, before you get to the next funny, did you see that, like, at the DreamWorks park, so the How to Train Your Dragon Land, the kid who's playing the new Hiccup in the movie met up with the Hiccup at, like, the land at
I
the
saw
park?
and they recreated
Like,
the Spider-Man pointing meme. Yeah, I saw that.
No, we need Jay Bird, though, to come in, and they need to do the... It's only going to work. We have 3 Hiccups, so we can do it now. We need Jay Bird to, like, the voice.
Jay
We
as
need
well,
that
yeah.
guy. We need... Yeah. I haven't seen his thoughts on this new movie. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's me. One of my fans made that.
Oh.
of me,
For a
and they sent it to
second-
me.
For a second, I was
On
about to
stream.
say Zootopia 2 is looking very good right now.
Yeah, I'm in Zootopia 2, guys.
Is
Aren't
that
there
like,
artists
is
in
that
the
a
first
real
one?
Otta? Is that a, is
I don't know. I don't think so. Because the whole joke was people didn't.
Oh, you cut off.
I don't. Oh, okay, I'm back.
Yeah, yeah.
People were saying I don't know what this is. People were the whole joke in my chat was like people didn't know what animal I was. So this could be, but people were also throwing out jokes that I was a hamster. So I don't know, but my fans are the greatest.
I don't know
they
why,
were
but
really fun.
it looks like a potato. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a
I
potato.
know that's just your first response.
It looks like a potato.
I don't think it, and I think like the little under fur is like edited too. I don't think this is an otter because like they try to make it look like my character. Like I have the white fur and orange. I don't know. It looks like I'm on one. Do you know the show Wonder Pets? It looks like if I was going to be on Wonder Pets.
Oh my god. I don't know. It
Yeah.
just screamed like that looked like a potato for me at first.
Yeah, we get up to some really fun stuff. If you want, not to plug, but subscribe to CH Anime.
Okay,
we just broke some milestones. So yeah.
Boy. All right, we got a clip from Hayden. What is this?
Oh.
Here we go.
Is it about our Knuckles show discussion? I bet you it probably will be.
Oh, there's no audio. It takes good skill to master this.
Oh.
No one. The game, literally.
Oh, you asked for it.
It takes good skill to do it. Oh man, hits the corner.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
Yeah, it's the live stream curse, dude. It's a live stream curse. As soon as you say it, that happens.
God, I wish there was a way to like upvote clips, cause.
Yeah, isn't like Twitch have a thing like that? I don't know for sure, but yeah.
I don't know, but I feel like that these kind of clips deserve like, I like them. I'm gonna give it a like. I'm gonna do it. I don't know, but I wish it was like.
It should be something like that.
Yeah, I feel like there should be like an upvote system, because it says here like it only tells me like how many times the clip itself was viewed. Like if I refresh it. Yeah. It still says no views, that's funny. But yeah, one person viewed this one, that one was more, obviously. 9 views on that one, 10, 3. So yeah, it only tells you like how many people watched it. I don't know, what is my most
Yeah, it definitely should be a like system with the clips. I definitely think that should be a thing.
My most viewed clip was this one, really? Where I put
what? Oh, that was really funny. Oh man. It's like when Sam like said something mean to you or something. It was
Okay, I actually need to mention something because I've been meaning to tell people about it because people keep asking me like, why am I like rubbing my nose all so much? Like even Sam in the video was like, dude, get out of your nose.
You're in the rain.
I'm trying.
Of course you would.
I am trying not to laugh. Because I just finished. I just.
That actually makes it infinitely more funny.
I just finished watching his stream clip.
Son of a bitch.
And I'm like,
to be honest, I thought you were rubbing your nose to insinuate you being in the rain and like you getting the sniffles or something. I didn't know you were trying.
I was
part of the bit.
trying not. You can actually see me like do a little smirk at one point. I think.
Yeah, you can.
Hold on. I'm trying my best like, to keep a strict face. I'm like, oh god, no.
Yeah.
Now this is me now. Like, all right, don't. This is the stretch. You gotta keep it now.
Dude,
nope. Like, yep, there you go. No, I gotta cover my mouth. I can't do that.
Hardcore
And I'm like, okay, try to distract yourself. Nose. Okay, the nose. Make it red. Like, I'm trying not to laugh.
Yeah, I can say I generally I can see it now. Now that you mention it, I can see it.
I had to call it here. I couldn't like finish it. I had to keep the bit going. So I essentially ended the stream with the sad music still playing.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I gotta laugh. I have to so much.
Insanity.
I have to.
Insanity. Dude, what?
You say I just called it quits.
Yeah.
I called it quits.
Oh god. Dude, one of these days, we just need to have it happen. We just need, like, I don't know if this be a thing where, like, it's like at an expo or something. Or maybe since, like, Sega's having a new British office and they'll be around there, we need you and Sam to be meet up IRL and do, like, a Team Snot racing match in some kind of, like, live format or something.
Bro, I don't think Sam is willing to do that. Hey, I'll say this right now.
If gonna lose.
I'm gonna say this right now, and anyone in the chat who's maybe watching this, this is okay. Hold on, I get it. Hold on.
Or the VOD.
Hold on. I gotta do the thing. Hold on, 1 second. What's the name? Okay. That's not the one. Hold on. What's the name of the song? Hold on. I have it. Hold on. I know I have it in specific playlists, so I can maybe find it. Is it here? Where is it?
Alright.
Not that one.
Is that music?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Oh my god. I have it, chat. Is it this one? Nope, that's the one I just played. in that one stream. Oh my god. This one? Here we go. Alright, here we go. Chat. Listen, feel free to clip this whenever you want. Listen. This is not a threat. But Sam, if you listen to this, it may be loud. So let me turn it down. Listen. This is not a threat, but I accept any challenge. Challenges that may come in different sizes and prices. I will dress up in full-on war gear. I am actually fully committed. I will see you on the battlefield at some point, if you're willing to do the collab. I will win another race, whether if it's in Transformed or even Crosswords. And the zoom-ins, by the way?
Wrong music.
You know what? Yeah, why not? Let's play.
Yeah.
Let's play the music. Hey, Sam, listen. I know. Not a threat, no. This is not even me asking for a challenge. No. I'm cool. I'm dope. And so are you. Yeah. I know we're on good terms. But hey, I'm down for a good challenge here and there. So if you're down for a collab, just let me know. You got me in your DMs. I got you in my DMs. In fact, we're in most servers together. So yeah, you got access to my contacts. So feel free. Yeah.
Wow. The music kind of fits.
I know, but I wanted the scary this one. I wanted the.
Well, the scary music fits, but the second one fits too. Yeah, only few people are in Sam Procrastinate's DMs, so hey Sam, I wouldn't take him up on it. I think it would be an interesting video. He seems like he's doing more collabs recently. He was just on Radical Report. I don't know if you know when that is. It's like an up-and-coming Sonic news channel. He was just on there. He was like, his video was really funny. So like, he was just there before for the Racing Rings. You guys all played a game together. You Expo and some people, so I don't know. I definitely watched that. I definitely like to see it. It's a real rivalry. It's not versus Sam and Fidel. It's this right here. I just noticed just looking at the camera while you're. I just noticed as I was talking, I'm watching stream and that's why. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna let you do your outro now because I have to leave. But this was really fun. I wanted to come in here to keep you company because not a lot of people showed up and some people did actually. We had some very interesting conversations. But you haven't already, go follow Edward Crazy Gamer and subscribe to him. He's growing a lot. He's doing these really fun streams.
Yeah, I'll have to remind y'all now that tomorrow's the 10-year stream. Keep that in mind. So same time as today.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a little
Dang,
bit.
tomorrow's a 10-year stream.
Yeah, tomorrow's a 10-year stream. We're gonna do a little bit of a mechanic on that stream tomorrow. Where for the first, like for the intro specifically, I'm doing a private VC with some OGs. And then after that,
sweet.
I'll hop onto this VC so that now everyone can hop in. So.
Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, that would be cool. Funny enough, I'm not going to say anything because I know that's going to be for tomorrow's stream.
Mhm.
But I did look up some old videos, like your first few videos before that, and I'm not going to say anything else. But I just had a lot of questions.
Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. In fact,
how are you gonna, I don't even know how you're going to show those things.
Here's an extra question for you that you can ask tomorrow. Here's the answer that'll give you that question. Did you know that very first video that I uploaded is actually canon to the timeline?
Yep, I guess that's a good entry point. I don't even know how you're going to show some of those videos because they have like copyrighted music, but that's a good entry point.
Yeah,
to leave it off here.
Tomorrow at work.
Check out.
Yeah.
Definitely. But I'm saying, yeah, for people in chat, I literally saw someone just say hi as we're ending. But check out At Work and be locked in for his stream tomorrow. I'm definitely going to try to make a cameo. I'm going to try to make an appearance and watch along whenever.
I'll be in this PC, so yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, definitely. Whenever you're there, I'm going to try to be there and stuff. It's hectic, but I'm definitely going to try because that's a special. It's a 10-year anniversary. We got to be there.
Gotta be there.
Yeah, and again, if you want,
and also if you cannot even make that stream, no worries because tomorrow you are also getting the final trailer for the Tuberverse Reportal. So there's that.
Ooh, yeah, that's happening too. A lot of crazy stuff is happening, and again,
tomorrow.
And you want to catch where I am, CH Animates on YouTube. We do silent videos every week, new episodes every Friday or Saturday.
Yep.
This week will probably be a Saturday. But, yeah. And I'll always be around here. But thank you for having me at work, and I'll let you end off. But, yeah, this was really fun.
All right, yes, so it's been nice.
Yep.
Yeah, getting
see you later.
I'll see you. We'll talk soon.
Bye, chat.
All right.
Yep, talk soon.
Peace. Alrighty, chat. This is it. Yes, tomorrow, lock in, 10-year stream. It's gonna be good. I'm actually debating right now. Funny enough, I'm debating if I'm sorry if I butchered your name, Cena Jr. or Sina Jr. I'm sorry. Hello, welcome. We're literally calling it. But you're in luck because you could probably help out right now. I'm actually debating. I'm debating on what thumbnail to use tomorrow. Let me pull it up, actually. So, tomorrow, we're doing a 10-year stream. We're going to go through 10 years worth of content. That's not where it is. We're going through 10 years worth of content. And we'll be talking about some things like behind the scenes things, some fun facts, yada yada. We'll be doing all that. But I'm debating whether if I should use this thumbnail. I don't think I put too much effort into this one, and I think I can do a better one. I think I can do a better thumbnail. I think I could. I don't know. Do you think I should do an improved one, or do you think this is good enough? I need to know. I mean, don't get me wrong. It looks like a good thumbnail. It's accurate to depicting on what it is has been like for the past 10 years. Yeah. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe I should just do a thumbnail where I'm holding up a cupcake and it's got the number 10 on it. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe. I don't know. That'd be funny. What if I just titled the stream 10? That's it. Just 10. Nothing else. I don't know. But yeah, tomorrow we got this stream popping off. We'll be talking stuff. We'll be discussing a lot of fun facts here and there. We'll be getting some of the OGs in the thing. And by OGs, I think it's just gonna be Nathan, Aiden, Michael, the current guys technically, along with Nathan. I don't know if anyone else is gonna join, but well, I'll see. I'll see what happens if I can try and do that. Yeah. But yeah, this was super fun. I had a blast playing through Astro Bot DLC. This was fun. I had a good time. Thank you so much for CH and XPuel for joining in as I was going through torture. So yeah, I might play this again in the future. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, this was fun. Had a blast. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment below, share the stream. You know what to do. Don't forget to follow me on the socials as well. And also, you can now become a member. We'll also be talking about that in tomorrow's stream. We'll be going into further detail about how the memberships will work. So yeah, it's going to be fun. Very fun stream. 8 p.m. my time. I think it's 2 p.m. Eastern. I think. 2 p.m. Eastern, I think it is, right? Chat. But I normally start. I didn't even check Blue Sky. That's not the Blue Sky, okay. Was it 2 p.m. Eastern? Yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So yeah. It's going to be fun. Anywho, I'm going to go. This was fun. Had a blast. I am going to call it because I can't stop saying that this was fun because it really was. And yeah, I'm going to see you on the next one very soon. Alrighty, y'all. Take care. Lots of love. Peace out. Bye-bye. 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 Bye!